Excellent!
It's grape. What? What's up, everybody? All right, so I'll do a quick few shout outs, and then I have to jump into Austin's server on Discord because we're gonna go straight into this trivia thing. I think it's gonna be like an hour, something like that. So then I'll be back into normal stream mode after that. What is on? Sorry. I'm not sure exactly how the trivia is going to work. I don't know if he's giving us an extension or if the extension will be on the Cash App Twitch page. I don't know yet. I don't know how it's going to work, but it's a trivia game. Help me. Spurs Rise, thank you for the tier 1 Bunyan Sniffer PC. Thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for coming. Thanks for the resub. Nintendo Fan, thank you for the tier 2 12 months. You got your golden badge and a golden clip god. Yes, Treach81, thank you for the prime. All right, everybody. Them's the rules. You got it. You heard it. I'm going into Austin's server right now. We're going to do some audio tests. I'm going to pause my music because that will be necessary for him. Then I need to probably turn on one other thing, but I'll wait till he tells me. So if you are wondering why I'm like not paying attention to you guys or not doing anything other than clicking around, that will be why. That will be why. Where's he at? No. No. Sports. No. No. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Shh. He has a streaming room, but it's not the right one. Locked? Locked. Feedback, questions, suggestions. No. Lobby. Ah. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How's
Cool.
it going?
It's going. Yeah. You know, fuck effing quarantine. Over it. Yeah. I love it. Oh my god. You want me to open up whereby? Okay. 1 second. I muted you. Yeah. Just Yeah, no, I muted you like right when right when you said hi. Start. Oops. Cool. Okay. Okay. What is it cool if like I do it for some charity or something? Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll let them vote. That could go either way, but Oh, I thought I did. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yes. Yes. I mean, yes. Yeah, you sent me the link. That's where I watched it, so. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, of course. Cool. So I'll mute you guys. I'll mute yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, wait, we'll talk on Discord or whereby? Discord. Okay, cool. And then Oh, I did another trivia with him. It was hilarious. Yeah. The hive mind. We both lost. Uh-oh. Yeah, I want to know everything. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna mute this for now. If I don't see, just DM me and I'll see that. Okay, cool. All right. See you in a second. All right, chat. I'm back. So here's what's gonna go down. Here's what's gonna go down. You guys are gonna have 2 windows open. Mine, of course. And then you will have the Cash App channel open. Okay. Oops, that's an old video. So, because that's where the game is happening. The trivia game is happening there. So it's gonna be me, Will Neff, Code Miko. And your dial-up can't handle that. And what are the rules? Here, should we do a quick poll? Here's the rules. There's going to be 15 questions. The first, I hope I get this right. I hope I remembered this right, squirrel brain. The first 10 questions, you get $100 per question answered right, meaning one of us, one of the streamers. The last 5 questions, link the channel. The last 5 questions, oops, that's wrong. The last 5 questions, the streamer gets $200 for every question. Why does it keep doing that? $200 for the last 5 questions. Copy link. And then the winner gets, whoever wins the whole thing gets another $500. So maybe I'll let you guys decide. Do you guys keep the money and do we use it on UChat or do we give it away to charity? Let's figure this out. Okay. There's the link. There's a little countdown going on right now. And do a poll. There you go. There's a poll. You guys can vote right there. I hope I got those details right. Okay, so like I said, if you guys are just joining, is this reverse ASMR? Yes, it is. Okay, so if you're just joining here, I'll give you a little rundown. Oh, what's up, Will? Can you hear me? Let me mute myself on Whereby. And then I'll turn Discord on. Will's rolling up his sleeves, you guys. He's getting ready. Okay. There's that. Unmute. One second, chat. One second. Okay, they're all muted. Mods. It's gonna be hard to have you guys because I'm gonna have to keep that window open so I can pay attention. Let me make sure I can. I'll open up a browser window for mods. I finished Doom on Monday. Yes, I did. It was glorious. I'm sorry you missed it. What is this, Authy? Do. I want to have multiple windows open. Do. Okay, you guys. So we're just hanging out for a second. I don't have music on because it will just be muted anyways in a few minutes once we're live. Let me look at. He's still got a countdown going. So, oh, we're good actually. Mute. Everybody's muted. Okay. It almost sounded like Go-Go Power Rangers. Maybe it was. It was. I have to sneeze. Oh no. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Dusty. Okay, you guys. Is the poll done? Ate sue. What? Not a very cute sneeze. Did it look like I was trying to be cute, bruh? Did you know they call me uncle here? I'm not here for the cuteness. Can you touch both elbows on your back? What do you mean? Oh, wait. Mika's in. One second, you guys. Miko's in. Do I look orange again? Aren't you having a nice day? Just the usual golden. Dude, oh, it could be the lights. It's the lights. Yeah, this is my Astropop lighting. It's the lighting. Okay. You look like our golden Greek. You look healthy. It's all that piece of grease from last night. I finally got my pizza fix, you guys. I did. Okay, so I guess when I go into this, I already forgot what Austin said. So, I'm gonna put my audio back on. Oh wait, here we go. Oh, she's muted here. I will put my audio back on so you can hear everybody, but yeah, you guys should have the Cash App page open. Oops. Yeah, that's my tag. Thank you, Mia. Okay. What do I hear? No. We should watch here the other channel. If you guys can have both open. Cash App trivia page. Because I guess that's where you guys are gonna have to vote. That's where the overlay the extension will be embedded. So you can have both pages open. Hey. How's it going? Are you guys on push to talk, by the way? No. Okay. You're okay, because you were a little stuttery. Oh, good. Hi, Nika. Miko, sorry. Nice to meet you. I was reading a million things at once. How's it going? All right. Like Will, feeling tired though. Yeah. So I tweeted something yesterday about hot tub streams, and then people replied saying they only watched yours. Nah, not my vibe. But I've definitely watched a few. Did you do a hot tub stream though? You did. I need to find it. You totally should, Will. Do it. Streamer jacuzzi water.
I am so shit.
Miko, it's not stuff you would know. It's literally almost always an educated guess.
Really?
Almost always, yeah.
So it's all luck based?
Are there gonna be troll answers too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here's what I'll guarantee you. I guarantee you one question will have an answer that is Norway, and Norway is not the answer.
Yeah, I've seen that.
There will be one question about prime numbers, typically. There'll be one question that's which one of these is not an American city, which is a guess because there'll be a city named Buttsburg. You'll be like, I don't know if that's a city or not. Yeah, you're gonna do fine. It's easy.
Okay, got it.
No pressure.
How long is it?
It doesn't take long. It's just they're behind. It's not gonna start for another 7 minutes. It looks like.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
And how long is the segment?
It's 15 questions, so it'll probably take us about a half hour.
Okay, cool. I can use my brain for half an hour.
I've done it before.
I've done it before, exactly.
So how about that lockdown?
Oh my god.
Fucking-
Yeah.
Dude, I'm ready. My body is so ready to just be. Dude, I've been every night I go to a parking lot near my house and I rollerblade now.
You're
That's like
you're still
like the
doing
ni-
that?
yeah, it's like my nighttime routine.
Dang, dude. I mean, I'm ready to get injected. Give me the damn vaccine.
Yeah, I'm first ballot when I can get a vaccine.
Yeah, 100%.
Ugh, I'm gonna travel too.
Cannot wait.
Travel and go places.
Want to see people?
Dude, you know what's weird is like how used to it I am. Have you ever seen the movie The Shawshank Redemption?
Yep.
Where Brooks just gets used to being in jail and he can't go back to normal life. I
Yep.
feel like I'm that dude.
So, Will, how's your stream going?
It's great. Um, I've been teaching a film class every Tuesday.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
wow.
Really?
Yeah. Which I thought no one would care. And people really seem to enjoy that. So that's been really cool. And then obviously like the RP stuff is pretty fun for me because that's what I'm good at. So I can just step in and be a dumb character and have fun.
Oh, that's
Oh, the
awesome.
GTA?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
cool.
then Rust before that was kind of a big wave as well.
Nice. Hey, can I ask you something? I don't know if you're like
Yeah.
over talking about it, but I was on your stream a few months ago and you were
Sure.
talking about but I like I joined midway, so I missed the beginning of it, but it sounded like you got some ideas stolen by a show.
Yeah. I mean, I can talk about this. I talk about it all the time.
I'm gonna
Basically,
One second.
I since I was like a wee munchkin, all I ever really wanted to do was sketch comedy. Like Chris Farley was my hero. Like that's what I grew up wanting to do. And I was kind of like the underachieving last son of like a really brilliant guy. So I didn't really think that I could ever make any inroads in like being smart. So I was like, oh, I'll be funny. That'll be great. So I kind of like worked my whole life to build that, and then I worked at BuzzFeed in their narrative department and blah 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 blah. And I started my own sketch channel at one point, and I was at Groundlings, which is like a pretty reputable comedy show, and I had been through school, and I had been through Second City in Chicago,
Oh,
and
wow.
they're kind of like the two most reputable comedy schools in the United States.
Yeah.
So I was up for cast consideration. And when you're up for cast consideration, you send kind of uh, like a body of your work.
Okay.
And they were asking like, we want to come watch you perform live. And I was like, I don't know if like I'm much more in like the digital realm, but like we could figure that out. And then one day I got a call from my friends and they were like, oh, you made it. You got hired. And I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, your sketch is on SNL. And I was like, what? And there's a video out there on the internet of like the side-by-side comparison, but it was the episode where the guy who wrote Hamilton was hosting.
Okay.
And that's not me accusing him of having anything to do with this, but
Right.
it was a sketch I wrote called Last Request, where a guy is like basically shot and he's like giving his last requests to his buddy. And like his friend thinks that they're going to be things like, tell my wife you love her, or, you know, like classic shit. And it's all just like weird, perverted, like, you got to clear the browsing history on my daughter's laptop. And you gotta, you know, I have this lockbox in Zurich and it's full of scat porn and no one can find it. And the SNL version, it's hauntingly similar. They changed them from being bank robbers to being in World War II, and they changed the scat porn to butt plugs.
Dang.
But aside from that, it's like the exact same concept. And this happens a lot in comedy where people basically like borrow like the crux of an idea and change kind of like the auxiliary pieces so that it's a different concept. Anyway, I called
Yeah.
SNL and I was like, at the time, you know how all these industries work. When you're new, when you're young, you have no agency, you have no power, you have
Yeah.
no authority. So I called and I basically said something to the effect of like, "Hey, you took my idea," and they were like, "Oh, we don't see it that way." And then I kind of like
Wow.
went through how similar the sketches went, and the official response was, I'll never forget, "Great minds think alike," was what they said.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
man.
it's one of those things where like when you are young,
Damn.
like you have no legal protection.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Hire an attorney to the tune of, a few $1,000 a day to fight NBC? No,
Exactly.
you're gonna get fucking raked. The other thing is, like, if you do that, you potentially get blacklisted, right?
Yep.
If I go out there and maybe there is some astronomical chance that Spiritus Mundi touched me and some other writer at the exact same time, and there really was no nefarious play there. But if you do this and lose, you're considered like a grubber in the community, that you're ostracized from the comedy world. So
Yeah.
that for me was really hard because it was like a childhood dream. And it was kind of like watching your childhood dream get dragged out like Old Yeller and get shot in the head.
Yeah.
So I
Seriously.
definitely lost some time over it. There was like, I had like a Henry David Thoreau period where I like went out into the woods and like reevaluated life. But,
For real.
yeah.
But no, I believe it, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. It made me a better person, and it made me understand the industry a lot better.
I mean, so it seems like it happened pretty early on then.
Yeah, I was still pretty young. I would say I was probably like 25 when that happened, which like for comedians in the comedy world is considered pretty young. Like, you're pretty fresh.
Yeah, I have quite a few friends in comedy too that have told me similar stories. So,
dude, what happens to all the time is all my friends who are stand-ups have have things taken. Dude, one of the weirdest experiences of my life. This is a true story. I do my mom as a character a lot. Like, she's like this Midwestern, like, "Oh, William."
Our guests that are going to be playing alongside you today. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce the far left corner of the screen, the wonderful Sasha Gray. Sasha Gray, welcome aboard Cash App Trivia. How are you?
I'm okay. Thanks for having me.
You're okay. You're not great. And well, I think we talked about this. It's because, quarantine, right?
Quarantine, yeah. But also because I'm nervous now that Will's here.
Yeah, true. I would be nervous. He has been crowned the Tom Brady of Cash App Trivia. Isn't that true?
Spam the emote. I even have the Tom Brady emote now.
That's right. That's right. Will Neff.
No.
Every time he touches this show, he wins. He's victorious. Not many people have beaten him. It's unbelievable, and they keep counting you out too. Will, isn't that true? With all the pundits and everything, they keep writing about it. So you're too old.
They look at me. They go, "He's too old. He's got to retire. He doesn't have the mental alacrity or the quickness anymore."
Right.
And every time, fourth quarter, comeback.
Yeah, comeback. That's the thing, is he's down. I mean, I think Botez had a 28-3 lead on your last trivia show, and you came back and you won.
That's true.
Unbelievable. To the right of Will Neff, joining us from her lair, we have Code Miko. Code Miko, welcome aboard.
Hello. Austin.
Hey,
Code. How are you doing?
Hey, good. How are you? Thank you so much for joining us today on Cash App Trivia. Could you go ahead and introduce yourself, please?
Yes, I am Code Miko. I am a VTuber.
All right. I like this.
Yeah, and I know how to answer questions.
So, since you're a VTuber, because you're a VTuber, does that mean that you are going to have an advantage? Like, you have access to a computer, you're going to be able to answer these questions a little bit better than maybe even the Tom Brady of Twitch?
I can Google?
No, you can't. That's against the rules. You can't do that.
Okay.
We'll have to go over the rules and establish that that's not something you guys could do because there's real money here on the line and we can't have people cheating. All right?
Okay, got it.
Miko, can you establish what the hell's on your shirt?
My chat. My chat is on my shirt.
Oh, your chat is
so
on
cool.
your shirt.
Very close. Yes.
Oh, interesting. Hey, Sasha, by the way, you don't need to log into the extension. You just play to my voice. You're good. I know I see you pulling up the extension. You're all good. If your chat wants to play, they gotta sign into the extension with their cash tag, but you're good. You're totally good.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna share the screen.
Yeah, it's all good. Sasha and Will, you guys have played trivia together already, haven't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sasha scalped me.
I actually got lucky.
Oh, really?
No.
So she beat you. So you're like, who's Tom Brady's kryptonite? Does he even have a kryptonite?
Yes, he does.
Who is it?
The New York Jets.
Oh.
He lost to them in the playoffs. The Mark Sanchez, 1-0 versus Tom Brady in the playoffs, baby.
Okay.
I'll take it.
All right. So Sasha Gray is the New York Jets in the playoffs, which is a little bit of a stretch because they haven't been there in a long time. But we'll just say
I'll take it.
Yeah.
for the sake of things, Tom Brady, New York Jets, when the Jets ever make the Eli Manning. Are you kidding me? That's Tom Brady's kryptonite. It's got to be Eli Manning. Sasha Gray, Eli Manning.
As a Jets fan, I refuse to acknowledge this.
Oh, okay. Hey, Sasha. By the way, I think your camera is because you're using.
Am I covering your thing?
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, I'll just turn it off.
Covering your own face. I think.
Boom. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just go back to how I was.
So, Miko.
Yes.
Miko, can you maybe? A lot of people are very confused as to what's going on here. So, could you show them a little bit about what you do?
I am a VTuber and I am a streamer on Twitch, and
Miko, why are you talking like you're being held at gunpoint?
I don't know. And I'm also a game character. I can try moving around my world.
Yeah. Show me. Let's move.
Okay,
Let's go to the hot tub. Can we go to the hot tub? Are we allowed to
Maybe.
Well, are we allowed to go to the hot tub? I mean, is that too much? Cash App? Is that? I mean, we're just.
No, I haven't checked the level. I'm scared.
Okay, well, maybe you shouldn't because we don't want to crash, right?
Okay.
We don't want it to crash. Oh, I mean, wait.
Yeah.
I mean, do you need to check to make sure that when you switch to the hot tub that you got everything on, or is it like you're not like?
There's a clothing bug.
Oh, we don't want we don't want to get to the hot tub and then
Miko has been banned for sneezing before, so let's not make her get in the hot tub.
Yeah, let's make sure that we don't do that. We wouldn't want that malfunction.
It's true, but I can make myself dance.
Gee, tear that shit up. Tear it up, Miko. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I wish we had some copyright-free music to tear this shit up
right?
with. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit.
Oh my
God. All right.
Glitching.
Calm down there, Miko.
Jesus.
You good?
Oh God.
Oh God, Jesus. All right, let's get a little center frame there. All right. Well, let's establish what the rules are today, just so everybody understands what we got going on here. Today's Cash App trivia, but we got something different today. It's a little different for you folks on the screen. Chad, if you wouldn't mind, I'm going to go over the rules with our wonderful contestants on the screen. Then I'm going to go over the rules with you guys because you got a little different set of rules. Now, Sasha Gray, Will Neff, Code Miko. This is what's going on today. You guys are playing for your chats. Okay? You're playing for your chats. Typically, the winner gets 100 and some gifted subs. This time, we're doing cash. Okay? So,
Nice.
And you're winning it for your chat, for the record. Okay?
Nice.
So, questions 1 through 10 are worth $100. Okay? Questions 10 through 15 are worth $200. The winner gets a $500 bonus. Okay? So that's for you guys on the screen. For you in the chat, this is how it's going to work. Questions are going to show up on the left side of your screen. You will choose the answer you think is correct. If you get it right, you'll move on. If you get it wrong, you'll still be able to play, but you won't be able to win the major prize. But Cash App is feeling extra generous today, and they are going to treat some of you losers out there with some free cash. And by losers, I mean 50 of you will get a side prize, even if you get a question wrong. So it is in your best interest to play throughout this game. So Code Miko, Will, Sasha, if any of your people are watching right now, in order to play, you've got to play via the Cash App extension, which is in the Cash App channel currently. So that's how it's going to work. At the same time, you guys are going to be playing for money for your chat. Miko, you look very confused.
That's just my default face.
Oh, sorry.
Wait,
I didn't mean.
Oh, wait, don't worry. I'm fine. But
Give me your like you understand it face. That's like you're saying hi to somebody that you haven't seen in a bit, like, and you don't know who they are. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like, hey.
There it is.
There you go.
That's the person who understands.
There we go.
I'm good. If I have questions, I'll raise my hand.
Okay, thank you. Sasha, is it true? I'd like to know a little bit more about you because I mean, if people don't know already, were you in Entourage?
I was, yeah.
Oh, you're frozen.
Oh no.
Oh, now you're not. What
Oh
was
no,
that
I
like?
always look frozen.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
No, really.
That's not what I meant.
It's a long running joke in my stream. You have to look at the overlay to see if it's moving, and then you know that I'm not actually frozen.
Does your chat give you shit for that or something?
All the time. It's great though.
Does that get annoying to you? You got it's like one of those things where they can make those jokes, but if certain people make those jokes and it pisses you off, is that a thing?
This can happen, yeah, but it's few and far between because now most of the time it's like an inside joke, so it's funny.
Okay, so it's fine, but
Yeah.
you know, don't want to get don't.
Yeah, like
cross
when you
you.
say, "Hey guys, I'm just gonna make sure this thing is working," and then 5 people come in and say, "Why is she not moving?" Like, I just said why? Never mind.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, have you ever played trivia? You played trivia. You beat Will Neff. Okay.
Yes, but I didn't come out on top, unfortunately.
You didn't come out. Who'd you lose
No.
to?
Dave, Digital Dave.
Dave. Okay. And I believe who here, Neff? You've got a college degree. Sasha, you do too, right?
No.
And
Of a life
Miko,
degree.
do you have one?
Me?
Yeah. Do you have a college degree, Miko?
Do I look like someone that would?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. In fact, the college degree is irrelevant to this game. I don't know why I was asking. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Will has no advantage
No.
at all.
Yeah, my degree
No.
is in film. I didn't learn a fucking thing.
My degree is in business administration, for the record, which basically means I didn't even know what a minor was until I finished school. That was, yeah. Anyway, okay, we're gonna get started here, folks. Make sure you're all logged into the extension and have signed into Twitch with your cash tag. Drag the S across the word to finish the word Cash App on your screen. That will complete the CAPTCHA. If you're on mobile, you need to make sure that you tap the Hype Vision logo on your screen to be able to launch the extension and see the questions as they come up. If you don't have Cash App, use code TwitchTV. You'll get a free $10. Okay.
Can I say something before we start?
Yes.
Everybody in chat saying to hurry up, shut the fuck up. This is a free money show. We're not on your fucking schedule. Shut the fuck up.
in your chat?
Titled fucking dorks.
In your chat?
No, in the Cash App chat.
Oh.
It's
Hey,
ludicrous.
Give me money
Look,
now.
Look, I will take that abuse. All right. I will take that abuse. I thought you were going to point out the zit. I thought you were going to point out the zit on my face.
Oh, this is like 4th week where people are like, "Oh, dude, XQC is live. Hurry up! I gotta go watch that."
Hold on, I've got another appointment to win free money. Hold on, just give me a second. Come on. All right. It's time to get started, everybody. Make sure you're registered. Make sure you're here, and I'm going to close the lobby here in just a minute. Whoops. Okay. You ready? Hurry up! All right. If everybody tweets hashtag Cash App Trivia and tells me to hurry up, I'll close the lobby. Once everybody does that, then we'll start it. What do you think, Will?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Wait till everybody tweets hashtag Cash App Trivia. and tells me to get started, and then I'll start. All right. I forgot to tell people that they'd get free Austin points. Which, by the way, if you don't know an Austin point, Sasha, Miko, it's $1 per point, basically. And I told people to
give Austin points to everybody who agrees with me. I need it. My ego needs it. Everybody is now pissed that I called out their ridiculous entitlement.
Somebody says in the chat, Austin, you're gay. Wow. Thank you.
That's true. No points for that guy.
No points. It's very true, though. Okay, let's get started. I think everybody's tweeted. Here we go. Question number 1. Lobby closing.
Money.
Lobby closing. Here we go. Let's do it. Question number 1. And for you folks on the screen, if you're in the lead, you have to answer first. Otherwise, it's anybody's ball game. All right?
Oh.
Here we go. Question number 1. How many letters are in the word apple? 3, 10, 5, or Norway?
God damn it.
It's okay, Sasha.
I prepared them. I knew there was going to be a Norway.
So,
just count on your fingers if you want, whatever. Okay. Miko, let's hear from you.
5.
Okay. Okay. Will Neff.
5.
Sasha.
5.
5. Final answers?
Yeah.
All right. Let's check it out here. It's a bold move. Everybody going with the same one. All right. That is correct. 5 is the answer. Nice job.
Yay, we won everybody.
Nice job. $100 for your chat. Everybody. What the hell's my trivia music? Hello, trivia music. Oh, there we go. There it is. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Let's move on to question number 2. Question number 2. Here we go. Where is the Champagne wine region? Is it in Spain, France, Australia, or Norway? You can all answer.
So we can all France.
Yep.
France.
Everybody going with the same answer again.
France.
All right. Anybody ever been to France?
Me.
Yes.
Really? Never had an opportunity. For some reason, I keep going and punishing myself by going to the UK every time. The answer is France. France is the correct answer. Nice job. Remember, if you got it wrong, you need to stick around because question 15, you could get it right and you could still win money. 50 of you are going to have that privilege. Okay? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Flying right through. Question number 3. What color is an NBA basketball? Is it blue? Is it green? Or is it orange?
I'm going to go with orange.
Orange.
Yep, orange.
Yeah.
Will is going with orange. Miko's going with orangeo. And Sasha, what were you going with? You're going with orange.
Orange. Yes.
All right. Final answers?
Yes.
Final answers? All right. That is correct. Orange is the correct answer. This is a tough quiz. A lot of people thought blue for some reason. 49 people thought the blue. That's the second, maybe. I mean, you've never seen a game before. That could be one. You never know, right?
True.
I don't know. You ever play basketball?
When I was a kid.
Yeah. Not well, but I played
exactly.
I played an entire season of basketball, didn't get the ball in the hoop once.
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
in LA, all the public basketball hoops now are like padlocked shut, so you can't play.
Oh, that's
Dang.
Can't even play socially distanced basketball.
Yeah.
What a shame. Question number 4. Here we go. How many victory points do you need in order to win a standard game of Settlers of Catan? 21, 15, or 10?
How many victory points do you need in order to win a standard game of Settlers of Catan?
21.
I'm going to push you guys to answer quickly today.
I'm going to just I'm going to send it and go 10.
15.
Okay. Miko, 15. Will, 10. Sasha, what are you going with?
10.
Final answer. Okay. All right. Miko.
Norway.
Miko, you're the only different answer here. I want to say congratulations to Will Neff and Sasha Gray. Miko.
Troll.
Miko.
Let's go.
The correct answer is 10. 10 victory points in Settlers of Catan to win. A standard game, I should say. If you're out, you're not completely out, chat. All right? If you're out, you're not completely out. If you answer question 15 correctly, 50 of you are going to win a side prize of cash, so stick around. Very important. Question number 5. Who is the tallest person on this list? Harry Styles, Tyra Banks, Taylor Swift, Brad Pitt. Sasha, Will, you have to answer first.
Tyra Banks.
Yeah, I want to go Tyra also.
Miko?
Tyra Banks.
That is incorrect.
Oh!
Tyra Banks is not the tallest person on this list.
Who is it?
Harry
Swift?
Styles.
He's tall?
Is that tall?
Harry
What?
Styles is the tallest person on this list. He is
How
6
the-
feet tall. The rest of them are 5'10" or 5'11".
I thought he was like a normie.
No, he's 6
Ah.
feet tall.
Whoa.
I thought he was a Smurf.
Yeah.
No, yeah, no, he's 6
Whoa.
feet tall.
He looks so tiny.
I think it may be
Small.
because he's thin, right? He's skinny. He's a skinny guy, right? I don't know. Does that even
Whoa.
measure? Does that even go into height? I mean, really skinny. I don't know how being skinny makes you look tall, but it's not working for me. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. Anyway, okay. Question number 6. What book is the character Mowgli from? Harry Potter, Jungle Book, 50 Shades of Grey, or Twitch TOS hardcover edition?
I'm gonna go with the Jungle Book.
Jungle Book.
Jungle
Jungle
Book.
Bare
Book.
necessities.
Okay. All right.
Twitch TOS hardcover edition.
Great. It's actually a New York Times bestseller.
Yeah.
I need to read that one.
And nobody seems to. It's crazy. It's a New York Times bestseller, but it's sort of like the tax code. There's a different interpretation from every reader of it, basically. You know.
Yeah.
All right. Question number 6 is the Jungle Book is the correct answer. Nice job to all of you. Miko, even though you got that one right, you're still in last place, but you still want a little extra money for your chat, so that's good.
Really?
Yeah, it's true. $100 a question right now. It's
Let's
totally
go.
Okay. You're doing well. You're doing well, Miko.
Yay!
You're doing well. Here we go. Question number 7. What is a tasseled wobbegong? A type of bird, a type of snail, or a type of shark?
Whoa.
I am gonna say that a tassel is something that is very feather-like.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go avian. I'm gonna go bird.
Yeah. I'd have to
Miko?
agree.
Burb.
Miko,
Bird.
are you going
Sound
with
like
what
bird.
they say?
No, it just makes sense. Burb.
No, there's no burb.
Bird.
Sound like bird.
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 Okay. The correct answer is.
Shark. It's shark.
Are you changing your answer?
Yes, it's shark.
Wait,
Wait, did you look at your chat?
No. I
Yeah.
wanna be different.
Look at me in the eye and say that
I
With a-
want to be different.
I need Cash App to tell me. Can she change her
Snail.
answer on that one? I need authority. I need an authoritative person at Cash App to tell me whether they can change their answer. She can change her answer or not. The answer is shark.
Oh.
We did approve
It's
that
shark?
answer change. Nico, nice job. You have tied Will and
Wait,
Sasha.
what?
Yes.
What are the tassels on
Yeah.
the shark?
The tassel wobbegong is a species of carpet shark. It can grow up to 6 feet long and has a flattened body covered in colorful blotches that act as camouflage when it
Whoa.
rests against coral on the ocean floor.
Okay.
That's it. That's the more you know.
Whoa.
The more you know. All right, here we
Knowledge
go.
Power.
Question number 8. It's a three-way tie. Anybody can answer.
Okay.
Here we go. What is a strange-tailed tyrant? Is it a type of mouse, a type of fish, or a type of bird?
All right. I'm not going to answer first on this one.
All right.
It's the type of mouse.
Okay.
Strange-tailed tyrant. That just sounds like something that goes in the sea. So I'm gonna say. But also, birds can be predatory.
I'm going to go burb.
Damn it!
Lock it in.
Okay.
I'm
Will's
gonna go
going bird.
mouse.
I'm going burb
Okay.
again.
All right.
Sasha,
Sea or air? Sea or air? Sea or air?
what is that? I need an answer. Sasha.
Okay. Bird.
Burb.
Fish.
Miko,
Mouse. Mouse.
Miko,
What?
Look at her
nice
face.
job. You have not gotten that correct. I don't know why I'd give you. That is the answer.
Oh,
Yes!
Verb.
The answer is bird. Bird was the correct answer. Miko, you can't change your answer.
Okay.
Anymore.
Sorry.
You got it incorrect anyways. Sasha and Will, you have taken the lead again. Question number 9. Here we go. Which video game was released first? Grand Theft Auto, Half-Life, or Pokemon Snap? Sasha and Will, you
I'm going to go. It's the first Grand Theft Auto, right? I'm going to go the first Grand Theft Auto.
just Grand Theft Auto is in there. So
Yep, I'm going to go Grand
Sasha?
Theft Auto.
Sasha.
Half-Life.
Okay. Miko.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait. I'm gonna change to something that they did not answer.
Miko.
What? Which one did they not answer?
I'm not telling you.
I forgot. I'm gonna do Pokemon
Grand
Snap.
Theft Auto, Half-Life, or Pokemon Snap?
Pokemon Snap.
That is correct. Will, nice job. Will is correct.
Let's
Whoa!
Will is
Whoa!
taking the lead.
Video games.
Nice job.
Video juegos.
Will got the Tom Brady of Twitch in the third quarter, taking the lead. Touchdown pass from the Tom Brady of Twitch. Will Neff.
Off the top.
Nice
rope.
job. Seriously, unbelievable. Now, that was question 9. I believe question 10. This is our last question that's worth $100. Then the rest of them will be worth $200, I believe.
Okay.
For you guys on the screen. Question number 10. Oh, by the way, chat. We are doubling the amount of people for question number 15 that are going to win a little side prize. All right?
Ooh.
100 of you are going to win a side prize if you get question number 15 correct, even if you've been eliminated. All right?
Ooh.
Okay. Here we go. Question number 10. Last question for $100 for you folks on the screen. Which chemical compound is not real? Dickite, arsol, coming tonight, or flexed blight? Will, you have to answer first.
I'm going to go coming tonight. No.
What is it, Will? Hurry up.
Okay, it's not. Yeah, I gotta go coming. I gotta go coming.
Coming tonight. Okay. All right.
I'm
Sasha.
going hard come, lock in come.
Yeah. Is that your final answer?
I'm coming everywhere. Lock in come. Come is the answer.
This is very hard. Sasha, let's hear from you.
I'm just gonna wing it. Flexabyte.
Code. Miko.
Not flexible.
Miko?
Dickite.
Dickite. The correct answer is Flexabyte is the correct answer.
Wow.
Coming tonight is
What is it?
Was it some
It
guy
is
named
real.
Cummington?
Probably.
coming tonight. Coming
What kind of
tonight
asshole
is
scientist
a real chemical compound. That's right.
Hey, look, that won't get like auto modded out of my chat now. Coming
tonight.
Coming
That's
tonight.
right.
Coming in tonight.
Coming
That's
in
right.
tonight.
Coming tonight. I wonder what that is.
This is all for you, High School.
I wonder what chemical compound that is. All right.
Can we talk about dickite for a minute?
Yeah,
What happened
dickite.
there?
Yeah.
Dickite and coming tonight.
His name was
All
Richard.
real chemical compounds. All right. Here we go. Question number 11. These questions now, $200 a piece.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me clarify something.
What's the score, by the way?
The score currently, Sasha has won $700 for her chat. Will, you've won $700 for your chat. Miko, you've won $500 for your chat.
Hey, that's a number.
So are
Yeah.
Sasha and I tied?
Yes.
Ooh.
Wait, how did that happen? Wasn't I in the lead until that
but
question?
Yes, by 1. You were ahead of Sasha by 1, Miko by 2.
Right, but Sasha didn't get the last question.
She did.
Oh, I thought Miko went Flexabyte.
No, Sasha did.
Oh, my bad.
Tom Brady of Twitch showing signs of
Fourth
aging.
quarter? Is it the fourth down? I don't know anymore.
He's been hit a few too many times.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I want to make it clear to you folks on the screen, by the way, whoever wins the most money for their chat wins the game, okay? So that now they're doubled, okay? So Miko, you can catch up.
Shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, right. Will, you got to answer. Will and Sasha, you got to answer first for this
I
one.
got the
Question number 11.
CTE.
With which question or questions correct answer was option A? None, 4 and 9, 9, or 5 and 9?
What's correct?
Somebody in the chat is coming tonight.
I'm going to go.
Will, Sasha, don't look at your chats now.
I'm not
Well,
looking at the board, at the thing.
Hurry up. Need an answer. Will, Sasha, quick.
I'm going to go.
Will, Sasha.
I don't know. None. Squirrel brain.
Okay, I'm going to go.
Shark.
I'm going to
Will,
go.
I need an answer quick. Will.
5 and 9.
Miko, quickly.
5 and 9.
The correct answer is 5 and 9. Nice job.
No.
Nice job.
Okay, so
Sasha?
I had it. I have them all written down, but I was trying to count. I kept fucking up which one was which question, but I have them all written down.
5 and 9 is the correct answer. That was the option. Was A. Nice job. See, Will's a
He
veteran. See, this is what
he
we're the Tom
knows.
Brady of trivia.
He came prepared.
Yeah, he did. He did. All right,
Ouch,
Miko,
feels
you're now
bad.
tied with Sasha. See how quickly things can change? Miko,
Yes.
you're tied with Sasha.
Focus.
Here we go.
Zzz.
Neff, you're in the lead. You got to answer first. Question number 12. What is the most populated country on this list? Egypt, Vietnam, or Turkey? Will Neff.
I'm gonna go Turkey.
Sasha. Sasha or Miko? Miko.
Vietnam?
Okay. Sasha. Sasha.
Vietnam.
Enan. All right. Congratulations to nobody. That question was the correct answer was
Egypt.
Egypt.
Egypt?
Ooh.
Interesting.
Egypt. Egypt has 100 million people. 100 million people in Egypt.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Nobody got that correct. You
Ugh.
sit in the same spot. All right. Here we go. Question number 13. What is the least populated country on this list?
Jesus Christ.
Italy, Thailand, or Ethiopia?
Ooh.
Will Neff.
I gotta go Italy.
Okay. Sasha.
Ethiopia.
Miko.
I would say Italy.
The correct answer is Italy! Italy is the correct answer. Italy has 60
Wow.
million people, least populated on this list out of Thailand, Ethiopia, and Italy. Least populated. Miko, you are in second place now. Sasha,
Ugh.
third place.
Ugh.
Will Neff with the lead. Nice job. You've gotten 11 out of 13 questions correct. Miko, you've gotten 9 out of 13 questions correct. Sasha, 7 out of 13. It's okay,
Oof.
though.
Oof.
That's about where I would be, honestly. Here we go. Question number 14. This is what's at stake here. Sasha, you can still tie this thing. If they get both the next questions incorrect, you get them right, okay? Miko, you could win this thing if Will just tanks out the rest of it, okay?
Gotcha.
Chat, you could still win this thing too. 100 of you in question number 15 are going to get a little side prize if you get it correct, plus those that are playing for the $10,000 prize pool. Here we go. Question number 14. When was Bitcoin released? April 2009, March 2010, or January 2009? Will, I need your answer first.
April 2009.
Miko, I need
April
your
2009.
You said April 2009?
Mhm.
Sasha.
Who releases things in January? Yeah, April 2009.
The correct answer is January of 2009.
Ouch!
Sasha,
Ouch. I could
that
have
was
done
your
it.
chance.
I could have done it. I was so close, but I was like, no, nobody releases in January.
Releases something in January.
Nobody.
January of 2009. On January 3rd, 2009, the Bitcoin network came into existence with Satoshi Nakamoto mining the Genesis block of Bitcoin, block number 0, which had a reward of 50 Bitcoins.
Wow.
All right. Nice job. This is the last question of the day. This is what's at stake here. Miko, you can still tie Will Neff, and then there'll be a coin flip for who wins the extra $500 for their chat. Sasha, well, you can still win some money for your chat.
There's
Still,
always next time.
there's always next time. Will, if you can get this correct, you will continue to perpetuate the Tom Brady of trivia narrative. And quite possibly find yourself in the Cash App Trivia Hall of Fame.
Yep.
This is a defining moment in your trivia career, Will, and I want you to know that. This is where legends are made. Question number 15. Which league has the most amount of team names that do not end in the letter S? NHL, MLB, NBA, or NFL? Will, I need your answer first. Which league has the most amount of team names that do not end in the letter S? Hold on, stop. By the way, this question is worth $300 for you folks on the screen. So, Miko, you could still win this whole thing. Will, I need an answer.
I'm going to go.
Need an answer, Will. 3 seconds. 3, 2,
I'm going to go with
1.
NHL.
Miko, need an answer quickly. 3, 2, 1.
NBA?
Sasha.
NBA.
3. All right. Now, because we made question 15 worth $300, I want to let you know what's on the line here, Will. Will, if you got that answer correct, you will walk away victorious. Miko, if you got that answer correct and Will got it wrong, you will walk away victorious. Sasha Gray, maybe you got an extra $300.
Or if we all got it wrong, then I still win.
That's right. Okay. Question number 15. The correct answer is NBA! Nico! Nico! You have won Cash App Trivia!
Oh, look at that.
Nice job, Miko. You have won
Look at that.
$1,200 for your chat plus the winning bonus.
Thank you, Austin.
You have won
Kasha.
$1,700 for your chat. By the way, Sasha and Will, just because you lost didn't mean that you didn't win. Will Neff, $1,100 for your chat. Sasha, $1,000 for your chat. Give it up for him. Unbelievable job. Nice job. Also, 100 of you are walking away with a little side prize that got that correct. 232 of you are walking away with a prize of $43.10. Nice job. I'd like to give a big thanks to everybody on the screen. Sasha, Will Neff, Code Miko, please shout out your channels. Starting with Sasha.
Wait, I have one question.
Yes.
Did he factor the Seattle Kraken?
Ooh.
It's an expansion team that went live in 2021.
Let's
and another team without Ness.
Move on, Will.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. All
But
right.
why is this coming to you now?
He was inflating the questions. You were illegally inflating the earlier questions. Well, I would shut your mouth. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Sasha. Sorry, shout out your channel before
Oh, good.
Tom Brady at Trivia rudely interrupted you.
Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all that. Sasha Gray. Here all the time. Not going anywhere.
Will Neff.
What's up? I'm Will Neff. Took an L today, but I lost to a good one. It's good to have you back, Miko.
Oh, I love you. I am Code Miko on Twitch and YouTube.
Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody. Use hashtag Cash App Trivia. I'm going to be looking to give some Austin points out on Twitter right now. Thank you guys so much. My name's Austin Show, twitch.tv/Austin Show. Tweet at me at Austin on Twitter. We will be back for more Cash App Trivia next week. Normal time, 3:30 p.m. Pacific. Take care, guys.
Cool.
Love you all.
GG's.
Thank you so
Bye-bye.
much, Austin.
Take
Bye.
care. Bye. 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 Bye.
My God.
Nice to meet you, Miko.
Good
Bye,
to
Will.
hang out with you both. Bye-bye.
All right. I'm back. I am back. Let me get out of the voice channel. 1 second, guys. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. All right. All right. I am back, chat. Let me take this thing off because I'm not on that link anymore, so I could turn this off. We won't have any problems. We won't have any problems. Delete. Delete. Mm-hmm. There. Okay. Yeah, the Cash App is not you guys, we voted at the start of stream that the money is going to charity. Something show blobs. Okay. Well, I just decided this before because they changed the prize. So Austin told me right when we were going live, that the cash could be going to chat, and I let you guys vote if you guys wanted to take it or if you guys wanted to donate it to charity. I just have to I asked Austin right when we went live, and he said, yeah, I just have to double check. So I'll wait to hear back from him and then update you guys, because I think it goes straight from Cash App. So don't spam me your Cash App name, because I'm not Cash App. I'm Uncle Gray, Tio Gray, or Sasha, or Sashi. That's it. So, yes, I will probably, oh my God, I quote. I will probably end up giving it to Ground Game, Power, LA, or I just saw, I was actually going to post on my Discord. They were posting some resources for Texas. So let me see real quick. Hold on. I didn't get a chance to open it. You guys, stop spamming me your Cash App. Let me close these windows. Dang, Will's got a nice... I gotta ask him what lens he's got going on there. Donate to other streamers like Mr. Beast. When I have Mr. Beast money, I sure as hell will. Are you off of Tumblr? I mean, look, like, Tumblr's dead, right? I still have my page. I was updating stuff. I was just auto-syncing it to, like, my Instagram. But really, what's the point? Like, are you on Tumblr? Exactly, Ice Cold. I need water so bad. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Drooling. Your Tumblr was banned because of posts from 9 years ago? That's ridiculous. No, I just need water. I'm very thirsty. Tumblr killed themselves, basically. Yeah. Have I ever won $1 million? No. What kind of question is that? What do I think of asparagus? Here we go. Food talk. Da, 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 da. Let me get some drums. I love asparagus. I think it's best grilled. Or like roasted in the oven. But don't be afraid if your pee smells weird. This is strict assignment for sharing reviewing news content while Google strikes a deal with News Corp. What the hell? Okay, so 3D printed beef, vegan beef. Like, what? Okay, how do you guys really feel about this, though? Like, fine, be a vegan, but why is everything made to look like meat? Not everything, obviously. Thank you, Jack. Welcome to my stream. Would I try it? I mean, why not? Like, I tried all the other things, but Like, if you're gonna be vegan, just be vegan and eat all of your other non-animal food sources that are not mixed up with tons of preservatives. You would say it helps people transition? I could buy that. I could buy that. I could buy that, but I don't think it's I think that's like not the majority of people though. What's up, Gustav? Welcome to my stream. All right, let me do some shout outs. Oh no, wait, before we do some shout outs, I wanted to tell you guys about the ground game post. Let me see. Imagine a world where DAs went after wage theft the way they currently go after living as an in-house person. Exactly. Where did it go? Was it ground game? Ah, here it is. 20 hours ago. Okay. I just saw it before I went live though. That's my point, digital. That's basically my point. Okay, here's some mutual aid resources in Dallas. That's just Dallas though. Oh, I thought it was Texas. Well, better than nothing. Here, let me share this. Dallas County, Dallas stops evictions, DFW mutual aid. I'm going to retweet this and then post this on my Discord too. I know there's quite a few people from Texas in our community. This is Dallas specific. It's still getting me to tag Evermade, by the way, on Discord. Yo, a while ago you recommended Togarashi for ramen. It's absolutely fire. Thank you for your expertise. Hell yeah. I love it. I'm glad you liked it. This is I mean, this is like how, this is like ways to donate to mutual aids, but I'm sure you can also look up these mutual aids if you need help if you're in Dallas. Resources, contact if you need help or if you can donate. Boom. No, I do not have a wood stove. Wouldn't that be lovely? Pizza, pizza. You guys. Okay, I also just wrote to ground game.
Hello!
If you absolutely had to, would you rather eat someone you loved or someone you hated? Someone I loved. I wouldn't want to put all that negativity inside of me. Traumatizing either way, but you know. You'd eat yourself. Unless it was like me and somebody I loved, and then and they were both alive, and then we had to make a choice. Then someone I hated.
Hello!
Obviously. Is biting your nails cannibalism? That's hilarious. Check your local government sites for updates on warm-up spots who will provide other kinds of aid in Texas. Yeah, unfortunately, they could be better. So definitely, I would, if any of you need aid in Texas, I would look at mutual aid groups as well. Actually, and of course that's because of the storms, but all over the states, if you guys are in need because of the pandemic, I would look into mutual aids and reach out to those types of organizations. Okay, there's that. If I could be any animal for the day, what would I be? Probably a bird. Some sort of bird or dolphin. I'd be like an owl, probably. I think she'd be a falcon. Aw, poor aminals. If you could go anywhere in the world, why Osaka?
Okay.
Okay, so we got that out of the way. Let me write Austin. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop, doop. And then, okay, I'll do some shout outs and then we'll figure out what we're doing the rest of the day. Mr. Nathaniel, thank you for the 7 months. Uncle John Boy, thank you for the prime. I am Yidget KOC, thank you for the prime. Unloved 12, thank you for the prime. Odin's son Artemy, thank you for the prime. Eskin Oriskin, thank you for the tier 1. Brandigade, thank you for the prime. Electrify, thank you for the 8 months. Proximute XZ, thank you for the prime. Baroli, thank you for the prime. Cyrix Panda, thank you for the gifted sub. Nidziak, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. More Chris, thank you for the 15 months. Wet Trippy Main, thank you for the 12 months. You got your golden badge. Zet GG, thank you for the prime. Hoffs, thank you for the 10 months. Mind of Nathan, thank you for the tier 2. Matrix Bits, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Pickle Tickle, thank you for the tier 1. Javieri 6, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Chessmaster, thank you for the prime. Crippling, thank you for the tier 1. Spurs Rise, thank you for the tier 1. Who did I miss anybody? Little Balco 9, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks so much, you guys. Sorry I couldn't get out those shout outs out. But we were doing the Cash App trivia, so obviously I couldn't interrupt. License and registrations, please. Registration, please. So I signed up. If I am a DJ. I signed up for the No Pixel server, but I didn't hear back yet. So,
Okay.
Whoa. Let me write him on Twitter. Oh no. On. You guys want, let me turn the music back on. Sorry guys, I had to turn it off during that. Okay, music is back. No pixel. And info. I'm gonna just turn this on, turn the game on, and see if it, oh. What are you playing these days? I just finished Doom on Monday. And I usually, well, lately I've been taking Tuesdays off. Oops. So I finished that on Monday. Now, I got into the No Pixel GTA RP server, so there's just like a final thing that they have to approve, and then I should be able to play it. Doom is adrenaline, GTA RP is the opposite. How does that what? How does that fit together? I enjoy all sorts of games. That's how. Oh, come on. Ba-bum. Somebody playing Johnny from Cyberpunk, but hasn't been playing because of the power outages. No conspiracy theories here, please. Okay, look at this. When I try to create a Rockstar account, you know what it says? The nickname contains profanity, reserved words, or other disallowed terms. Let's screen grab this and ask what's up. My name is Profanity, apparently, you guys. This is very common on several different gaming platforms, though. It's not the first time this has happened to me. I'm banned from life. Banned from life. Isn't that funny? Especially GTA. Okay. You ever think of dropping it? No. Yeah, you can brutally murder people in game. My name is Mud. And it didn't save. I hate when it does that. Give me green. File. Save. Letting your ink dry. Ah, no. Okay. I know why. Open. All right, let's see. Let's write them. People. They don't let me write them. And of course it didn't save.
Hello!
Okay, I wrote to them. Let's see. They have their DMs closed. What am I doing? I'm doing several things. We did a trivia show. Oh, I need to update my stream title. Oh, thank you, whoever did that. I'll change it again now. What's next? Okay, so we did some trivia earlier. Now I was trying to see what's up with the GTA RP server. I logged into everything, but they have to give me like a final approval. It's like a few steps. So I wrote the guy. I'll let him know, and then I was just launching the game. Is me. Real me. I can't use my own name. I can't use my name. Let's see. Nickname. My name is blocked. Okay. So. Oh, yeah. Try Sasha Grease. That's funny. Link account. Oh my god. Please enter your activation codes. Okay. Let's save the yes. Oh my god, more Chris. Okay, so audio, video. That for a second. Ah, much better. Discord. Textures. No. Graphics. Okay. It's a weird menu. Audio. Yes, advance.
Okay.
Display. Star simple. I forgot you guys were Meows was into this a while back, huh? Last year. Weren't a bunch of you playing on Discord? Yeah, I used to play a lot of fighting games, not so much these days. I was super excited about Mortal Kombat a year and a half ago, and then I got it like right when it came out, and then I ended up leaving, and I was doing tons of IRL streams, so I stopped. I do not see. It says key bindings. Where the hell is the textured? Am I getting tunnel vision? It's really... I'm looking at their instructions. Sorry, guys. It says, like, launch and then textures be set to normal. Okay. Advance. Weird.
Hello.
Okay. I think they just mean to leave it as it is. I don't have this option. What? I know. I know why. No, that's not why.
Dave's not here.
Which RP server? No pixel?
Dave's not here.
This is weird. There's no scroll. I was like, there's got to be a scroll. Something I'm missing, right? There's a scroll, but there's no bar for it, so I can only use my arrows. I found it. I was looking in the graphics settings. It says have your texture set to normal, but it's not showing up. And you know, sometimes on gaming menus, you don't see something and you have to scroll on the side. There's no scroll bar on the side. And I was like, there's gotta be. It's gotta be a scroll. It doesn't work with the mouse. It only works with the arrow. All right, cool. All right, I got that. And then open this file. Open this. Connect on the horn. Okay. That's a feature, not a bug. Apply. Yes. How many menus have I been stuck in? How many menus will I become stuck in? How many times will I sit there looking at a menu, being stuck in it? Have you been outside lately? You look real tan. I was asking you guys this earlier. It's my lighting. It's just I thought I looked tan too. No, I've not been outside. I've not been outside, no. It's something with my lighting. I think it's because I have the Astropop lighting going on again. So it's making me look... But I can also do this, watch. It's making me look more tan. Watch this. Ooh, not so tan, right? Or this. Ooh, not so tan. Oh wait, what about this one? Ooh, there we go. It's the backlight too. The backlight does this weird illusion and it makes you look more saturated than you already are. Okay. Blue or gold? So we got that going. Let me open up. Confirm. Okay, that's open. And then, open that file. Run. Yes. Oh. Whoa. Okay, can't do that. Weird. Doom guy, always. Doom guy's always the answer. Okay, so it's updating something. They still haven't written me back, but that's fine. So what's next? Damn, I'm gonna be repeating this all night, huh? We just finished trivia a while ago. I'm looking... I'm getting into the No Pixel server. Really weird. Record a new... Authorize? Okay. Let me make sure we're closed out. I heard that the outdoor still has plants, animals, and nature stuff, but they don't let me out much any longer. Can't confirm. I know. I know. Outside? There's an outside? Good luck getting your name. I'm banned everywhere, chat. Everywhere but Twitch. Bow, 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 bow. Why is this not launching? All right, task manager to the rescue. Let's close this. We're not even using that right now. Oh, I bet you my antivirus software is interfering. So let's quit this. Okay. Close. Okay. Let's try this again. She knows. She knows. Wrong browser. Let's mute that. Okay. Mods. I'm gonna message you. So, okay, Insane Triggy asked Meows, how does the donation system help for helping Dallas work? So I just shared that from Ground Game LA. They're a trusted organization. They posted links for different mutual aids in Dallas where you can donate. And so it's all manual. You'll have to look up their respective donation sites or apps, like what apps they're on, and then you donate directly to them. So I trust the information that Ground Game puts out because they do on the ground work here in LA and then connect with people all over the country. So that's there. And then why is this full screen? Whoa. Oh, it launches the game like this? Okay. Did you keep in contact with Hassan after Lover Host? Me and Hassan did a co-stream a while back, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, the no pixel server. That's done. Now I need to do one more thing. Social club. Enable. In. profile settings. Okay. Okay, it's Sasha Gris. 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 Let me hear this for a second.
Grise.
Gris.
Gris.
Ah, with masculine, it's gris. Gris. Feminine,
Grise.
gris. But I spelled it. Geezer. The S is silent when it's masculine. When it's feminine, it's not silent.
Grise.
Gris. Salsa gris, gray sauce. Face grease. Extra virgin shiny Sasha. I don't know why it auto-modded. That's French. That's weird. You soon Sasha gris. I allowed that. Okay. There's that. Changed it. Now let's see if they answered me. Oh, I probably need to follow them. Mentions? All? Profile? Okay. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I don't know if this is gonna happen today. I do not know. Well, we can also always It usually takes a few days to hook up. It's my fault because they added me to their Discord like 10 days ago or something, and then I was just really busy, like literally no time to do anything. And I've been trying at the end of my nights now to at least like watch a movie and enjoy something for myself, because I realize I've spent so much time on the computer, and not on the computer, then on the phone, that like I just need some decompression time. So I finally got around to it. What movie? What have I watched? I've been watching like this is really weird. I've been watching like 1.5 movies every night. The Last Metro. I watched The Last Metro by Truffaut. Then I started one of my favorite movies. What did I watch before? The Bold and the Beautiful. I mean, The Bad and the Beautiful. Sorry. And The Bold and Beautiful is a soap opera. That's not what I meant. The Bad and the Beautiful. I always do that. Truman Show. Yep. Somebody's been paying attention on Discord. She loves her soaps. I have my programs. I gotta watch. Okay, so what did I do? Truman Show. Some of you heard me laughing to it. Truman Show. The Beyond. Truman Show. The Beyond. La Grande Bellezza. Euro Trip. That was with you guys. The Bad and the Beautiful. The Last Metro. And then what I was trying to say, one of my favorite movies of all time, Fahrenheit 451, which I've not seen in years. Fahrenheit, here's a fun fact. I always was obsessed with watching movies. We heard nothing. Scotty doesn't know. Fun fact, I've always loved movies. I've always been obsessed with movies. But Fahrenheit 451 was the film that like really spiraled me into needing to see more movies and appreciating different films. So there you go. It's such a bizarre movie. Do you like horrors or thrillers? Yes, I do. Yes. Fahrenheit 451, the movie was by Truffaut. Yes, I've seen Psycho, of course. I saw a couple years ago, actually. I saw at the Ace Theater downtown LA, Psycho with a live orchestra. It was so cool. It was so cool. Is there a specific thing you look for when deciding if you like a movie, or is it a combination of things? Like, I have a pretty broad taste. I do appreciate real cinema, but I also like junk food popcorn movies too. It just really depends on my mood. So, you know, but then there's bad. Like, Over the Top is just, there's no saving that movie. I like bad, good movies, if that makes sense. I have got to stop saying if that makes sense. People are getting into my mind. I hate it. Anyways, yeah, there's bad, good, bad, and then bad, bad, bad. Yeah. Real cinema, you hate that term? I don't. I don't. I love The Prestige, yeah. Yeah, Queen's Gambit was cool. That's not a movie, though. There's Amarcord, and then there's Double Impact. You know, I can appreciate both. Somebody understands. What's bad, bad, bad? Over the Top. Yes, I finished The Witcher 3 back in December. You should be able to see some clips from it on my stream, and it's also featured in my channel trailer. I did not see Interstellar with an orchestra. That would be really cool, though. Yeah, I saw Psycho with the live orchestra. I wrote all about it on Twitter and Instagram and stuff. It's so cool. It was a great experience. And I remember, yes, meaningless swords, yes. I remember, I'm sitting there, right? It's probably within the first 15 minutes of the film starting. And there's this dude, and it's dark. It's a huge theater, right? It's an old school, very large theater. There's this dude like on his phone, and the glare of the light from his phone was so bright. It was distracting. Like, the whole theater is dark, dude. What are you doing? And so I was like, all right, I'm going to give him like 2 minutes. Benefit of the doubt. You don't know what people are going through. Maybe there's an emergency. Nope. Stayed on the phone. Stayed on the phone. No, this was at the Ace Theater downtown. Stayed on the phone. So then, like, after like one of the movements from the orchestra ended and it was silent, I just like lowered my voice as deep as I could possibly go, and I said, "Get off your phone." And you could see like the other people around kind of wanted to laugh because it was probably bothering them too. And the guy got off the phone. And he got off the phone. And then about 20 minutes later, he actually left the theater. And then came back midway through. Like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, that shit bothers me, man. Especially like, dude, you've got a live orchestra. It's so disrespectful. Well, it worked. And then shamed into compliance. You pay a ticket to stay on the phone, exactly. And then afterwards, I saw like the group of people he was with, and I was like, of course. You know, there are just certain people you can mark, and you're like, yep, it makes sense. You're an asshole. Can you do the? I channeled my dad. Can you do the lower voice? Oops. Allow. That makes me think about when you go to an orchestra and the moment they start, you get the biggest urge to cough like never before. That's totally different. That's something you can't control, and it is embarrassing. You probably get tired of the question, but why are you banned everywhere? Not taking the bait. You can look it up. Did you do the Christian Bale Batman voice? Because of my documentaries, yeah, exactly. Hey, Sasha. Still no answer. All right, wonderful. Well, you guys, thanks again for your patience. Candyman jacked you up as a kid. I was Candyman for Halloween a year and a half ago. You should check it out. Check it out. It's on Instagram. It's so cool. Are you Where did you put the best uncle award? Right there. I need to do some organizing. You can't see it because it's translucent. It's in between the llama and the Elmer Fudd. Wayne's World. Oops. It's like, where's Waldo hard mode? Am I getting smashed for St. Patrick's Day? No. That would be depressing. There's nowhere to go. Only you can prevent forest fires. That was an insanity laugh. I'm telling you, there's been a lot of that in the past week and a half. Should be a fairy for Halloween. I am kind of gay, so I mean that works. Halfway there. I had to. I'm sorry you left the door wide open for me on that one. You left the door wide open for me on that one. I'm mostly Greek and Irish and some English and Polish. McJingles 2, thank you for the gifted sub. Emil Gaw, thank you for the tier 1. Surly Badger, thank you for the 3 months. Death Stalker, thank you for the 14 months. Love Heated, thank you for the Prime Deal, thank you for the 420. King over Aces, thank you for the 420. Kinsarno, thank you for the Prime. Ibernado, thank you for the 15 months. Oh my goodness. Full Plaid, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Keko Kamen, thank you for the tier 1. No look, thank you for the Prime. Ice Mocha, thank you for the 3 months. Better late than never, man. Allow. Okay. Little Balko 9, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome, you guys. What's up, some gumshoe?
Excellent.
Gibenessen, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to my stream. So, okay, I have no idea what we're doing here today. Sorry, guys. Not typically like this. She should work as an auction announcer. Didn't we do that? Like we were doing some auction voices last week. Here, how about this? I need to go to the bathroom. I need to do an ad. Yeah, and I need to get some water. Yes, I did say Irish. Yes, I did. Okay, more trivia. When I get back, we'll figure out what we're doing. We'll wing it. We'll do some fun stuff. Do improv with Werby. All right, don't go anywhere, you guys. Be right back. did I what did I just walk into? What did I just walk into? Sob is memeing me again. He's memeing me again. Hey. Number 2 is not the do is much better. Sob is being framed. Can you recommend a good movie? Always. What does time me out mean? It's for the masochists in chat who desire to have a timeout. Oh, sneeze. Excuse me. Embrace of the serpent. Oh. Sorry, I couldn't mute that one. Whoa. Quiero guerra. Colombian internationally produced adventure drama. Wow, cool. Thank you. I said do, and then we got a harsh poop subbing at tier 1. Thank you, harsh poo. It's like magic or something. They heard the dookie, and they just plopped right in. All right, let's let you guys vote on what you want to do for stream. Since we couldn't get this figured out today. Oh, it could finally be the day. Cancel. Oh, you guys are so sweet. What do you miss more, MySpace or Club Penguin? Penguin. I was trying to get into the GTA RP with no pixel, but I was slow. I do not wish they would do a remake of Labyrinth. Why? What do you want to do? Okay, new poll. Poll is live, you guys. What is your definition of happiness? Like everything in life, it comes and goes. But I do think that when you are fulfilled and have something to stay focused on, that can bring happiness. The vote is open, you guys. The vote is open. What is the game that hold on, let me go to game suggestions. What do you want to go? I have too many foreign friends in my life. I'm sorry, Sob. My brain was thinking 20 different things when I wrote that. You guys know what I mean. Yes, we finished Doom on Monday. Quads list. Oh yeah. No, I have something else though that I wanted to ask about games that I totally forgot to include. Games. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna tag somebody on sub chat then, because I can't find what I was looking for. Tim Burton will direct Wednesday, a live-action show for Netflix about Wednesday Addams of the Addams Family. Wow. Oh, wow. Oop. Videos one. All right, let's do this. Let me close some windows. Or not. Happiness when you collect plenty of coming tonight. I learned that on trivia.
Dave's not here.
Bet you thought I was gonna say it. Also, would you ever play Valorant on stream?
Ooh, yes. Oh, yes. Shy Ramsey as a fetus. Let's do it. We're gonna get rolling. Here we go, you guys. No. All right. Oh, no. This is a weird crop. I need to see it full screen. Edit. My settings are still messed up from all the testing I was doing. Not feeling it. Let's see what happens. Probably because it's an older video too, though. Snippety Tupac. Thank you for the 420. Would I ever play Valorant? Maybe. A lot of you guys were bringing that up after I played Doom. Bloodshot Bullseye. Thank you for the Prime. Harsh. Thanks again. All right, what are we watching? We're gonna watch a bunch of random videos. We were doing weird food reactions a couple weeks ago, and you guys really liked that. So we're gonna start with No, that wasn't it. No. No. Okay, let's check it out. love her. I love her. I love her. The lady reminds me of Sasha's cooking. Aga aga. She knows. She knows. Odd tinkering. I restore. Ooh. Is there a lot of music in the trailer? Oh, this is 24 minutes. I don't think we're going to watch this whole thing. Aga aga. Not the fake restoration channels?
Dave's not here.
Love you long times. Feel free to listen to my track. Much love from Germany.
These videos are what play at 2 times the speed was invented for, pretty much. I would still fast forward it though, 24 minutes. The aga aga isn't working. Whoa. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh, look at this overlay. Is that an ice cube tray he's using? That's a good idea. Game Boy pubes. What's up, Tariq? Oh, I used to fix VCRs. This is a lot. This is a lot of work. That's disgusting, Nox. Ugh. Alright, Sanash. This man's a legend. He once saved a PS2. What? Why? He's having a squirrel brain moment. Whoa, what did he use? Bleach? Oh, LED lights. Oh, peroxide. Peroxide and UV lights. Rust remover. Nickel plating solution. like a car restoration. I have a pretty old Game Boy. I don't know what version it is. I showed you guys once on chat, on stream. Mine still turns on. Anyways, this is pretty cool. But this is a lot of work. Of course, he got the Pokemon in there. Whoa. Whoa. Ice quote. This is crazy.
Hello!
Ugh! Sock! Foot! Ugh! Ding. I've been wanting to modify the original Nintendo Game Boy, so I decided to restore and repair one and do the modifications while I'm at it. The original Game Boy was released in North America, July 31st, 1989. HTE modification. I will add to this console a backlight and a bivert chip. Bivert chip inverts the colors. For some reason, it gives better contrast on the screen. It got power. It had no image or sound. I wish he said how long it actually took him. How many real life hours. Hold on one second. Game Boy is Hawaiian. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Dot matrix with stereo sound. Something about you and stream markers. Thank you. Your face is dot matrix. So there you go. Once again, for those of you that weren't around last time I showed it. So, nope. I got lucky with this. This was not given to me by a family member. This was not paid for. So my dad was working at a place where a lot of people would come and go. And I found it because I would get dropped off there on Fridays, like an hour before he was off work. And I found it and I begged him to let me keep it. And he said, I will keep it for a month. I'm going to keep it for a month. And if nobody claims it, I'll give it to you. I mean, what are you going to do? Fight your dad? So, like, basically every day for a month. I said, did anybody take it? Did anybody come back for it? Anyone come back for it? Nope. And he kept it. He wouldn't even let me bring it home. Not even for that weekend where he wasn't working. And so it stayed in his desk drawer at his job. And then when that month was up, you already know, I remembered. And nobody asked for it back. So I got to keep it. But it was 1999, so even in 1999, this was old. Like, people had a lot of stuff. Like, there were other Game Boys that were already out, but it didn't matter to me. So I have Wario Land in here. Super Mario Land. Battle Bowl. Star Wars. Metroid. Oh, yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Back from the Sewers. Zelda, Link's Awakening. The Hunt for Red October. And Fist of the North Star. This one I never really played. It was kind of whack because I was way more into like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. I had a Tetris, but I don't know where that disappeared to. You have your OG Game Boy and Sega Game Gear in display cases? That's awesome. So no. Why won't this go back in? Oh, I should probably take the Tetris made your grandparents play more than you did. That's funny. Chucky, what's up? Nintendo DMCA'd it? Why? I mean, I know they do that with a lot of stuff. I should take the batteries out, though.
Sasha, you are the most glorious, most ambitious, most fantastic of them all. The universe trembles before your might. So happy I'm part of this community. Cheers to the glorious Grey.
Yep, that's all I got, you guys. That's all I got. This was like gold to me, though. My mom hated video games. Aga aga. It's not always about the oohs. Sometimes it's about the aga aga. That's right. Chaos, thank you for the 420. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you back. Benji1, thank you for the Prime. Chuckson89, thank you for the 420. Zyphos842, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Solemn Gollum. Oh my god. I was like, why does that sound familiar? Now I remember. Happy New Year. What's Aga Aga? You just missed it in a video we were watching. Alright. Ooh.
It's cool to see you streaming. Plan on playing any games?
Ooh, Fluffy's eating breakfast dinner. Plan on games. I was gonna, but I had some slow moving today, so we did some trivia earlier, and then now we're just gonna do some reaction videos because that's what chat voted for. I asked if they want to play games. You guys said videos, and then I of course had to show off my Game Boy. Do you still miss Cliff? All right, let's check this one out. Nope, that's wrong. Oh wait, I'm on 2 times still from the last video. Donut Country? I want to do Taco,
I'm Matt. I'm
Taco
Carrie.
Truck Simulator.
We are the Stagmer Brothers, a Baltimore knife and sword. We're going to be building some of your favorite weapons, and some weapons that you've never seen before.
What?
This is Man-at-Arms, Reforged. Upon seeing all the requests for the swords from Witcher 3, all I had to do was look at the box cover to realize they were swords we had to build.
Today we're going to be making the 2 most iconic swords from the new Witcher game. Since these are 2 very similar long swords, we're going to show you 2 very different processes. One's going to be forged and one's going to be CNC'd. So the first thing I got to do is draw the blade that's going to be CNC'd, and then we'll go from there. We're going to size it to about 35 inches, which is a pretty standard longsword blade. We're going to go ahead and get this one cut out first, and then when we go to forge the second blade, we'll try to match the dimensions. So the first thing Sam did was he forged a nub. That gives him a nice little area to hold with a pair of tongs to begin the forging. He's now going to the hammer, using a hot cut tool and cutting the excess material away.
Do you have any swords? No, I have a ninja stars though.
Using a hit turn technique, Sam begins to taper the bar out. Rotating your hot metal under the forge a quarter turn at a time allows you to keep it very symmetrical and keep everything nice and even.
You can see this hammer makes really quick work of this. Not only is it really powerful, it also has a lot of finesse and control, so Sam's able to draw this blade out basically in one heat.
He can now just go straight to the flat dies and flatten it out into a sword blade. This power hammer will make really quick work of this process.
crazy. And the tang. Nubs
For the
and
pommel on
tang.
one of the Witcher swords, we essentially have a wheel pommel that's going to get sculpted on one side. So I'm going to cut this piece of material for Ilya, and he's going to be able to cut it to shape using chisels.
We're now starting to forge the other pommel for the Witcher. First thing Ilya's got to do with either side of the bar is reduce the material slightly to start creating that leopard-like head. Ilya now moves to the vise, clamps the material by the snout, and uses a hot cut tool at an angle to create like the ear-like shapes. And he did a really freaking good job of it. I guess I shouldn't sound so surprised. He's now using that hot cut again to form the mouth. He's using the same tool to go ahead and cut the V-like shape for the nose. Now he switches to a chisel with a rounded edge. This is gonna start creating our eye sockets. You can see that we're rotating it quarter turn each time. You don't wanna work one side more than the other. Keep it even.
We made a triangular shaped punch to do the texturing on the neck of the pommels. I assist Ilya using a pair of tongs,
so
holding
cool
the
to look
head
at.
into the swage block as he lays in the detail.
Whoa.
Now that we got a nice gentle bend in our pommel, we went ahead and quenched each head to cool it off a little bit to make sure that center area is hotter, so that's where the metal will move. We're now gonna crisp up that bend and then start building those heads over.
After getting our pommel bent into a nice U shape, Ilya moves to the fly press. He could go to a power hammer or even the hydraulic press, but the fly press gives him a lot of control, allows him to shut it just right without getting any overlaps or cold shuts.
In keeping with the concept of one piece being forged to shape and one piece being machined to shape, I set this blade onto the milling machine. I'll be CNC carving the fullers into this. Matt will be forging and then grinding the ones in the other sword.
Now that we have the triple fullered blade for the silver sword, I can now start grinding my edges. I don't want to grind too much material off before heat treat, but I got to get it roughed in to save me a lot of time after we get it hardened.
So I have to put a fuller in the forged blade that we did. I went ahead and used a Sharpie and just struck my center line. Just gonna help as a guide. If you ask 10 different sword makers how to put a fuller in a blade, they're probably gonna give you 10 different answers. In this case, I'm gonna use a narrow wheel on the grinder and I'm just gonna grind it right in. Initially, Ilya used a rounded offset tool to create that center section to ramp into the coin of the guard. He then just used another square offset tool just to crisp everything up. Now we're using a hot cut tool to cut off the excess material that we don't need on the end of that guard.
Where do you look for guidance?
More heat, draw out the other tine,
Nature.
and then hand it off to me for offset and twisting. What I'm doing here is I'm just using the torch to heat a specific area that I'm then going to lay in some twisting. Trying to get my heat as even as possible so when we do the twisting we don't have any tight or loose spots. I'm going to use a pair of wrenches so that I put even torque on it. Hopefully keep it straight. Don't get any lopsided twists. I've watched Carrie twist hundreds if not thousands of guards while working with him side by side over the years. It's not easy. You can get halfway through a project, get to the twisting, and be overconfident and mess your whole piece up. For a hand-forged piece, I'd say that's not too bad.
Wow.
All right, we got both our guards forged to shape. Ilya forged this nice shape here. Got to true off a little bit to even the sides and then clean it up. From there, this one's pretty straightforward.
It's now time to get our first guard fitted to the tang. John had to bend the tines of the guards out a little bit to be able to get in with the vertical mill.
What's the tang? Yeah,
So now we got our guard slotted and fitted to
but
the
I
tang.
mean it.
I can
It's a
do
real
some grinding on the
question.
center section here, which is called the coin block. The interesting thing about this sword is in all the game art, the center section changes. Some of it has no peak at all. Some of it has a really tall peak. So what I'm gonna do is just leave it about where it's at, split the difference. Gonna go in here, clean this up, and then I'm gonna do some sculpting on
The
the
metal
face.
under the handle.
From the first time we looked at doing the Witcher blades, we thought of Lewis Shaw. His handles look almost exactly like those in the game. We've brought him in, we're going to turn it all over to him.
Lewis is going to be not only making the handles for us, but he's also going to be doing the ferrules. The ferrules are the metal spacers that are in between the handle sections.
So these are the ferrules for the grips on the Witcher swords. I mark them in with the Dremel tool. I'll come back with the hacksaw. And now I'll come in and just gently round them over with the file.
Hey, Uncle
It's
Pete.
scintillating
Be there
work,
soon.
but it will have a really nice round over detail when I'm done.
Lewis has done hundreds, if not thousands, of these wire-wrapped handles. That's why he makes it look so easy. Trust me, from experience, I know it's not.
Ultimately, you want these wires to look like they're one single braid. In order to do that, you take 2 wires, twist them clockwise, another 2 wires, and twist them counterclockwise the same amount of times. For the black and silver Witcher sword, I'm using annealed steel wire. On the other one, I'll use copper. The annealed steel is fairly soft. That's going to allow me
Wow.
to chisel it down into the shape of the grip afterwards without it snapping. Because if the wire snaps 3/4 of the way through the process, I have to start all over again, and I do the very unhappy dance.
I wonder how he got that
Ilya
big
takes the
gash
wheel
on his
pommel that I
forehead.
prepared to carve the Witcher design. All of the tools he's using,
is
he's made.
Insane.
He is almost completely self-taught. I've always said that drawing was one of the hardest parts of engraving, and he just makes it all look easy.
Yay!
So I'm heat treating the first of the 2 Witcher blades. This is the triple fuller silver sword blade. I've got to watch my temperatures, keep the piece from warping very much. I'm running a fairly hot furnace with this material. After I make the quench into
Unhappy
oil,
dance.
the piece is pretty fragile until tempering, so we have to be careful
Bread
how we handle
buttering
it around the
accident.
shop. So for the forge blade, this is W1 tool steel. We're going to go into the furnace. This is running a little bit hot for this material. So we're going to give it a minute or 2 to start to come up the temperature. I'll be flipping it, keeping it even like that. And we're just going to turn the forge off and let the residual heat bring it up to temperature before we go to the quench.
Once again, we're tempering into canola oil. I'm just about 400 degrees here, and we're going to keep it in here for 2 hours. It'll then be pulled out, cleaned off, and polished.
So the blade's got its diamond cross section. We've blended the fullers out. It's at 80 grit. We're going to do 180, 280, Scotch Brite, and then everything else will be done in buffing. Then the blade will be
Is
finished.
the
and we'll
180,
just be
280
mounting.
like
Terry
the
already
size of the
ground
grain
first
on the
blade
belt?
using a nice flat grind. I'm going to show you guys something different and do a
Mayo
hollow
oil,
grind,
sick.
basically passing this blade horizontally across the edge of the wheel.
He did
and
say
the
canola
radius
oil,
of the
yeah.
wheel creates my edge.
Okay, so different
I
grit
take both
texture
guards to the
sizes.
Scotch Brite. I'm going to be smoothing and finishing them before final polishing. I want to make sure that everything is ready to go. Building 2 swords at once for this episode was very difficult, but now with these swords in hand, I'll be able to keep the Northern Kingdom safe.
That's crazy! Look at that! Wow! Canola oil is vegetable oil that people usually use for frying food. Whoa. 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 What? I want to do that. I want to do that. That looked disastrous. Whoa. This guy, he's serious. This guy's serious. Ugh.
Click here to subscribe, or click here to watch more episodes. Thanks for watching Man at Arms Reforged. We need to know what you want the
I didn't think I was going to watch that whole thing. It's really freaking cool. That was worth it. Every other Monday, our team of blacksmiths and craftsmen will be building some of your favorite weapons and some weapons that you've never seen before. We're so excited for The Witcher 3 that we built 2 swords from the game. Wow. That is dope. Toss a coin to your blacksmith. That's cool. It cuts and everything. Ooh. 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 Okay, what's this? Oh my god. Thank you. Thank God it's Chucky who sent this so we know it's safe. Aga Ulu.
Persen näkyy. Pajatso paistaa.
How to fake your own death? Yeah, I ignored that one.
Kaukaa katsottiin, että autoteillä joku mutkittelee ja sitten
Where's the caption?
lähemmäs, niin senhän tämmönen isäntä ajeli keskellä ajokaistaa ihan mutkille pyörälle ja takapuoli paistoi niin reilusti yli puolen väliin. Pitäisikö se vähän kysellä kuulumisia? Päivää! Onko vielä pitkä matka?
Did I turn them off or something?
Mene sinne. Menehän heti seuraavasta risteyksestä tuonne pyörätien puolelle. No niin, nyt kato. Suunta oikea, mutta...
Hey look, they haven't shot at him. Just laughing. Just laughing.
Vauhtinen kuin kaskas. Ajohan oli niinku vaarallisen holtitonta, että tietenkin olisi ollut niinku halu se pyssäyttää ja sanoa, että taluttaa tuossa kunnossa pyörää. Sieltä se tullut. Hei! Pyssäytäpä! Pyssäytäpä! Ei voi!
I can't.
Ei kertaa.
Stop! I can't.
Ei tuo olisi pysähtynyt muuta kuin piikkimatolla, jos silleen. No, meidän puolesta tavoite on saavutettu, eli saatiin tämä liikkuva pajatso tuonne pyörättiin. Vävypoka aineesta.
Dad jokes. He was really proud of that one too.
Welcome.
Biggs, thank you for the 666. War Mugs official, thank you for the 333. Yeah, I was gonna be playing. I usually play games every stream,
Ignore
but
that.
today was weird.
It will end.
And chat voted to watch videos.
Now, our first question: 1 + 1.
Ugh, what was that face?
Yes.
2.
Incorrect. Yes.
Multiculturalism.
Well done, Simon. Next question: what is 3 × 3? Yes.
9.
Wrong. Yes, Penelope.
Gender equality.
Very good, Penelope.
Is this a joke?
You think gender equality is a joke?
Oh, her
No,
face!
but isn't this a maths class?
Don't be so racist.
I just asked a question.
We don't ask questions. Questions are offensive.
Yeah!
Now, students, I trust you've all completed your research assignments. And remember, the person with the highest mark will be flying to New York to present their paper at the World Mathematics Summit. Well done, Penelope. 6 out of 10. You too, Simon.
I do not
6
like
out of
Penelope.
10.
Hey, be careful. You've been staring at her for 10 seconds.
What?
It's a form of harassment to stare at a woman for more than 15 seconds straight. And when I use the term straight, I don't mean to offend any persons of a non-traditional sexual preference. And when I use the term non-traditional, I don't mean to offend any persons who oppose historically normalized...
Okay, I get it.
Unfortunately, Sunshine, your research assignment is only worth a 1 out of 10.
I've used Fourier transform and mathematical methods in electronics to analyze the electrodiagrams of at-risk patients and calculate their risk of experiencing a heart attack. I mean, it's a new method, but it could potentially save thousands of lives.
7.
You barely even read it.
You used red pen.
What?
Red is considered offensive in many religions.
Why would you belittle everything down to a singular colour? Well, humanity is a rainbow of beauty and spirituality.
Yeah. Okay, fine. 7 out of 10, but that still means I get to go to the summit, right?
The marking process isn't over yet. Now, because we live in a society based on equality, the total amount of marks are to be divided equally among our students.
You've got to be kidding me.
Well done, students. We're all equal. We're all average.
Yay! But then who gets to go to the summit?
Oh, we haven't added our privilege points yet. Don't you know anything?
That is correct. Now, Penelope, you are female, so that's +1 privilege point. However, you are white, so that's -1.
I'm also bisexual.
+1. That leaves you with a total score of 6 out of 10. Simon, unfortunately, you're straight, white, and male.
And cisgendered.
Yes, so that's -4 privilege points, which leaves you with a total score of 1.
It's only fair.
Now you're male.
I mean, he's
and
pro-science,
I don't
so
like you.
this can't be that
So that's
right-wing.
-2 privilege points, but you are brown and sexually ambiguous, so that's +2. That leaves you with a total score of 5.
Wait, why am I sexually ambiguous?
And finally, Sunshine.
I'm gay, I'm trans, I'm Asian, I'm overweight, I'm lower class, I'm unintelligent, unattractive, I've got hairs on my nipples, and I also got body odor, and I can't really run properly or tie my shoelaces by myself. And I once watched a pigeon die.
Wonderful, Sunshine. That's 13 privilege points. That leaves you with a total score of 18 out of 10. Well done, Sunshine. You're going to New York.
Hooray, Sunshine!
We knew you could do it!
Let me see this.
Is this what Gina Carano's new film project would be about too?
They've just written equality and drawn love hearts on a piece of paper.
He expressed himself, and it's beautiful.
He didn't even spell equality correctly.
We don't discriminate.
This has nothing to do with mathematics.
You think you're so great with your maths and your science and your facts? What about feelings, huh?
Yeah. Feelings are more important than facts.
Yeah!
This is wrong. You're all crazy.
Stop violating me with your different opinions.
I have the right to speak my mind.
No, we have the right not to be offended.
And that's more important. And if you don't stop verbally assaulting us, we will be forced to attack you in self-defense.
Can't do that.
Actually, we have every right to do so.
And it's illegal for you to fight.
Yeah, I do not like Penelope.
This is insane.
Not
Prepare
Sam
to
Penelope
die
when I
a
smack her.
noble social justice warrior. Death!
Sunshine!
Welcome.
Which right-wing nut job made this? Dude, there's science. It's pro-science. It can't be a right-winger.
Ignore that. It will end.
Is this British? Let's see. Neil Kolotkar. Neil Kolotkar. Australian, so similar sense of humor.
LOL, you are the first woman in the Pogger of the Week section at poggers.design. You are amazing, Sasha. Keep the hard work. I love you. Less than 3 pog.
You're back again with that? You're back again with that thing? You reappeared with the same thing they did months ago? Okay. Aga. Yeah, you're getting... That's an hour for you, buddy. That made me feel unequal. Don't worry, he got an hour pizza. My feelings. What did you think? I think that Neil was ahead of his time. That was 2015. That was 2015. I think the girl was annoying, but I enjoyed the humor. Look, I think there's two things. I think no matter your political beliefs, all people are really confused right now when it comes to these kind of conversations. Like, it's like we're... You're not confused. I don't think it was laugh out loud funny. Was it kind of cringe? Yes, but while I am glad that we're having conversations about all forms of human rights and equality, I do think that people are more and more afraid to have their own opinions. Not opinions, actually. People are definitely not afraid to have their own opinions. I feel like people are... They're afraid to have something to believe in and to be passionate about. Like, for fear of ostracizing somebody else. I'm glad that bigots are afraid to be awful in the... no, I don't think bigots are afraid to be awful in the open so much. No, I disagree with that, actually. But like, here, let's use this as an example. That's gay. Yeah, I'm pretty gay, so that's cool. I don't know if you meant that as an insult. If you did, you can just leave. This is a good example. Like, Twitch deciding to ban the video can easily be used to recruit to a certain side, so yikes. I don't know if I agree with that, only because it was, you know, pro-science once again. Okay, so here's the thing. I think this is a good example. Like I said, I think it's necessary that we are having conversations about equality and human rights. However, the speed at which the internet is moving and technology and social media is moving is just, it's impossible for us human beings to catch up with that development, right? If you haven't watched The Social Dilemma, you definitely should. Here's a good example. Twitch banning the use of the words simp and virgin in chat, right? So no, you cannot use those words anymore, right? This is the thing. It's like we're going to such extremes. We're going to such extremes that nobody really knows what to do. What did they really ban those? I thought streamers were joking or got tired of seeing it. No, they chose to ban it. If it's used, if those terms are used to harass people, right? If those terms, that's what they say. If those words are used to harass people, you can get in trouble. But then you have the opposite side of that, which is like, we as streamers are independently responsible for what happens in our chat. So why is it even necessary to ban those things when they can already ban streamers for refusing to moderate their chat for harassment? You know what I'm saying? Like it is already our responsibility. I do not think it's the worst platform. I do not think it's the worst platform. I've really enjoyed my time streaming, actually. Politics-ish to get chat to go wild, right? Politics light. Anyways, freedom of speech is not freedom of consequences. Anyways, it's going to be a never-ending debate, you guys. We're living in really interesting times. Really weird times. And those conversations don't amount to much, honestly speaking. If people don't even know. I think here, this is interesting. I'm 51 and grew up saying phrases like "that's gay" to describe something I thought was lame or stupid, not something I thought was homosexual. As I've gotten older, I've had to be more aware of using that phrase and remind myself that I think if something is lame, it's lame, not gay. That's good though, because it's about growth. Dude, I think that's I was having this conversation with a friend. I used to say that too. And I am bisexual, so like, did I offend myself by saying that? No. Okay. But I was having this conversation with a friend the other day about that word and about the R word. Which, like, again, they were socially acceptable because it's about context. Like, we didn't say those words to offend marginalized people. right? They were normalized in our culture, and now our culture is changing. And then what about hate groups co-opt formally not offensive symbols like the OK gesture? That shit pisses me off, man. How many times do we all do that? And so now I have to fucking worry about doing OK. You know, OK is used under the water when you dive as a symbol that you're okay. Like, or to punch somebody if they see you do it. If they don't get their finger inside of your circle in time. It's confusing, man. Nobody has the answers. Nobody has the answers. The punch game, yes. They tried to take Pepe. We didn't let them take Pepe, though. Nazis co-opted the Manji swastika. It used to be a symbol of peace. Exactly. That's another. I mean, that's a really tough one, especially for, people that have not been exposed to different cultures. Because then, unfortunately, like young kids who come from different backgrounds are going to get messed with. So teach your children, Racists are so dumb they can't even create their own symbols. Social media lacks nuance. Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. Anyways, a lot of this, it's like, people in general lack an understanding of nuance. I don't know. I don't want to say that, like, I'm definitely not a nihilist, but, I've traveled a lot, and I realize that a lot of these conversations that we have on the internet are very hard to actualize in real life. Like, I've been in situations, trust me, where I've had to speak up against things. And there's other times where, for my own safety, I didn't, because I couldn't. So I think a lot of these conversations are they're definitely important, and I think we can set the groundwork, but like, we have so many problems that we need to fix internally before we can be a model for other people. That's for damn sure. Twitch DMs in particular. Yeah, that's true. That's actually why I don't really open them. All right, Frostbite. Anyways, yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, you should definitely check out he means the messages that people privately harass other users with, Grungy. Being trans is not something that gets added as some type of privilege point, especially when so many black trans women get killed and so many trans people are disowned or homeless. I agree with you. Anyways, if you guys have not seen The Social Dilemma, I highly recommend that you check it out. There are more people in the US who don't have social media accounts than people do. I wonder how many have these types of conversations in the real world. But this is a crazy thing. Even people that don't use traditional social media are still being influenced by it. All right, Sad. Exactly, ice cold. That's largely what the documentary is about. Anyways, it's you know, I don't think anybody has the right answer other than don't let your children use social media if you have them. The name of the documentary is called The Social Dilemma. The answer is Osaka. The Social Dilemma. You should definitely watch it. All right, let's get back to raccoons eating snacks. And it's too bad it didn't come up. It's too bad. I feel like they need to make a part 2 about the attempted coup.
Right off the bat, we'll be starting off with a classic, Sun Chip.
I already watched
On the left
this.
side, we have original,
Not on
and on the
stream,
right,
though.
we have my personal favorite, Cheddar. Here we have our contestant, Piper, to give us her opinion on her favorite chip. With a shocking first pick, she has chosen the original. After
I'll
such
let
a
you guys
hasty
watch
choice,
some of it. I
one
literally
must
just
wonder,
watched this.
is she actually choosing her preference, or is she trying to hurry up and steal anything she can before being
2
removed
weeks
from
ago
the
or 3 weeks ago.
smorgasbord?
Yes, I have screen
It seems
grabs
that her
of you and
recent
Fluffy
escapades has
fighting.
brought her face to face with the other flavor. Now that both chips have been sampled, which is she going to return to? It appears she's going for the original Sun Chip flavor. I did not expect this turn of events. Here we have an instant replay on our other camera.
I did not expect this turn of events.
Oh, there she goes, running off to enjoy her new bounty. It appears that the original flavor is the definitive... Wait a minute. Hold the phone. It looks like she has returned to the cheddar chips for a second taste test. And so far, she seems to be enjoying it. Let's set this experiment up once again and see what she decides to go with.
Fluffy
Now here
stole
we
your
go
snack
with round
concept.
2. And right off the bat, she headed towards the original flavored Sun Chips.
It's like a dog monkey.
Now with a match this close, we're going to go for a third and final round. Which Sun Chip has the best flavor? And there you go. She's sniffing the cheddar
Raccoons
flavor.
are mean,
Is this
man.
it, folks? What is that? We have the old switcheroo. After getting one final sniff of that cheddar, she knew the original was the flavor for her. With an unexpected twist, the original flavored Sun Chip wins the round. Okay, now starting off our new round, we have Lay's Original Barbecue Chips up against Lay's Baked Barbecue. The original barbecue chips have a strong initial flavor, but quickly become soggy, whereas the baked barbecue, although less
Soggy
flavorful,
chips.
have a satisfying crunch. I believe this will come down to what Piper values more, flavor or texture. Now it's time to
Mise
let
on
her
ice.
decide.
Thank you for the prime. Astolfo Ryder, thank you
It
for the
appears our
301.
contestant has had too
Bato
many
271,
chips
thank
from
you
our
for the 3
last
months. Welcome
round.
back.
She can hardly get up on the counter.
I need Deep River Barbecue. I can't find them anywhere.
We are going to send in our assistant to aid helping her up.
The stream is owned by Big Chip?
After a slight setback, round 2 is finally commenced.
This is me trying to
Right
get
off
out
the
of
bat,
bed.
We see our contestant Piper head to the Lay's Original Barbecue. With such a strong flavor profile, she probably could smell them the whole time she was trying to get back up on the counter. And as you can see, that sweet, tangy barbecue flavor is really keeping her quite busy.
Flavor.
Here we go, moment of truth. She has turned back to the original barbecue once again, not even giving the baked chip a chance. Alright, as she goes back for a third time, she takes a peek at her competitor and quickly snubs it. This reduced fat chip holds no interest for our picky raccoon. As she tries picking up her chip of choice, she actually drops it into the baked barbecue plate. Will she be able to tell the difference, or will she be bamboozled into trying one of these chips? Let's get back to the instant replay to get a closer look. As you can clearly see, without looking and by touch alone, she's able to distinguish that tangy goodness from the stale cardboard of a baked barbecue chip. At this point, there is no question. The original Lay's barbecue chip wins hands down. They are so good, in fact, we have some of our audience here today trying to get some of their own.
He's like, it's all mine, get away from me.
We can see here
now
that
both
Piper
hands
is
are in the
actually
bag.
trying to hand out some of these to the audience. He thought these were way too good just to keep to himself. There you have it, folks. The original barbecue chips are the winner.
Weirdo. Where's the meat? You know what barbecue chips are the best? Deep River. Chili cheese.
Up next, we have a Fritos Original versus Fritos Chili Cheese. If I had to guess, the lackluster taste of Fritos Original will underwhelm our contestant, especially when compared with the complex burst of flavor from the chili cheese Frito. I believe this chip is going to outshine its bland competitor. Right out of the gate, Piper goes to the original flavor first. With such a bland first choice, one might think she's just trying to cleanse her palate from the barbecue chips of the last round. And there we go. We see a more sensible choice from Piper. With all that crunching going on, there's no way she'll be headed back to the original flavor.
He called this raccoon, by the way, I watched this whole thing a couple weeks ago. He called this raccoon him
oh no,
and
we had a fumble.
Her.
Here's an up close of the chip she
switching
drops.
the raccoon's gender,
Without
by the way.
much hesitation, she picks
and he's
it back
calling
up
it Piper,
and
but then it
makes a
says Tito
snack
the
of
raccoon.
it.
I'm so confused.
I guess she's gonna try the original Fritos after all.
Which one is it? Does he have two raccoons? Is he bamboozling us?
Did you see that? She just tossed that chip aside with no hesitation. She wanted to stomp on that little chip's parade. Be gone, she said. There's only enough room for one Frito chip, and it's not you. Look at this. I'm pulling these chili cheese Fritos away, and she said, not today.
I get confused,
I am not
too.
going to be stuck with these blonde chips any longer. Now pause off the goods.
He said
And with
blonde,
that, folks,
not
we
bland.
have a landslide victory.
These blonde
Chili
chips.
cheese Fritos are the uncontested champ of this round.
It seems like he's like
Next
sitting
up,
in
we
his
have
bedroom
Cool Ranch
at
Doritos
midnight and he's supposed to
versus
be
Nacho
asleep.
Cheese
And he's
Doritos.
recording the
Who hired
commentary
this
in
guy? He
secret.
came for a bag of chips. It's hard to find good help these days. Now our stage is all set up. Let's get ready for round 3.
It's Sob's favorite.
What is this? Another member of the audience is checking out our snacks?
Snakes?
Where's the security around
Snakes?
here? Security? It's probably the guy who came and
Snakes?
poured the chips
Does
properly.
this guy have so many animals?
Well, in that case, I guess our contestant is going to have a guest on the show this round.
Smack him. She
Did you
almost
see that? Our guest tried to throw hands. Let's take a look at the instant
Did you
replay.
see that? I
You
guess
probably
tried to
realized
throw
he was on
hands.
camera and thought twice about it. Security, can we get our guest out of here, please? I just want to apologize to the audience
Ranch
for that
flavor is called
interruption.
American in other
Now
countries,
for a
so
little
these
recap.
Doritos
It seems that both sides are evenly
cool
matched.
Americans
However,
somewhere.
there appears to be a slight bias towards the nacho cheese flavor. Can we get a moment of silence while our contestant deliberates her choice during this integral moment? She really seems to be enjoying that cheesy goodness. You can even see her licking the crumbs off of the counter and licking the cheese dust off her fingers.
Hell yeah, brother. The cat is reporting the household to the committee for feline rights violations. The raccoon has taken over.
What is with the audience?
Another cat?
They're all trying to get
Oh,
their
that one's
15
a
seconds of
chunky
fame, I
one.
guess. I think this is going to be the last time we film with a live audience, folks.
I just
What
think
was
it's
that?
kind of gross.
What do you
the way
mean they
animals all
boost
over
our ratings?
counters. Just
Yes, I'm
saying.
aware the internet loves
Kinda
cats.
grosses me out.
But the audience is here for raccoons. Let's leave it up to the audience. Vote below if you want to see more of our cats in these videos. But folks, it looks like the nacho cheese chip is the
Ugh.
winner after all. Up next, we have our recent winner. the
Okay, I've already watched this a few weeks, so I'm not gonna rewatch the whole thing again. Oh, you're sick, Quad. You're sick. Yeah, let's make up for that.
Well, g'day, curd nerds. Today we're going to
Curd
be making
nerds!
parmesan.
Curd nerds.
Well, g'day.
G'day, curd nerds. Welcome to my stream.
Hey, curd nerds. Today we're going to be making parmesan.
Amazon. Style, because you can't call it that.
Well,
if you're not
Parmesan, or better
in
known as
Parma.
Parmigiano Reggiano, is from the Lombardy area in Italy. And it is a very well-known cheese, well-known all around the world for its piquant flavour. And it is just amazing when shaved and when grated. It is a common ingredient in a lot of pasta dishes, sprinkled over the top, or in other dishes as well. Essential ingredient in basil pesto as well.
Basil.
A delicious cheese. So let's see how we make it, shall we?
No one is more Italian than this narrator.
So initially I had an issue trying to get 2% fat milk. So what I had to do was use a combination of milk. So this is a 1.3% fat milk. It's a light milk. So I used 10 litres of that. And I also used 4 litres of full cream milk, which is about 3.3%. So that gave me a grand total of 14 litres of milk, and which is 14 quarts at 2% fat. I used 3/8 of a teaspoon of thermophilic culture, 1/8 of a teaspoon of lipase, 3/4 of a teaspoon of calcium chloride, 3/4 of a teaspoon of liquid rennet, and I was using IMCU 200 rennet, and 18% saturated brine solution.
Farmer.
So once the pot is full, we're going to bring that up to heat now.
Listen to
And
the
the target
tarantella,
temperature
the
is
DMCA free
33
tarantella in
degrees
the background.
Celsius or 91.4 Fahrenheit.
You could, Ned.
So I'm just making sure that's evenly heated all the way through before I go to the next step. So I'm going to be adding the thermophilic culture.
Maniac Mind,
So I
thank you for the
used
prime. Vittorio
3/8
Vitzer,
of a
thank you for the
teaspoon.
prime.
So I'm using 1/8 of a teaspoon there, just sprinkling it over
Jarstick,
the
thank you for the
top
3 months. Thank you,
of
thank you.
the 2% fat milk. Now Parmesan's very special in that you do use a lower fat percentage of milk to get
They should be playing
the
it.
flavour that you're after a very long period of time for ripening. Now we just let this starter culture sit on the top for about 5 minutes, just allowing it to rehydrate. Pop the lid on so no dust or hair gets into your cheese, and then 5 minutes later give that a good stir, top and bottom, just making sure that there's nothing in there, giving it a good mix all the way through so the starter culture can start converting the lactose in the
Fast
milk
forward.
into a lactic milk. It doesn't have any that'll affect the
We're going to just a fine mist of white, also spiking. Okay, we're going to allow the curds now to sink to the bottom and settle for 5 minutes.
Whoa, I was writing this down.
So take your big pot over to the sink area and we're going to drain that through a cheesecloth lined basket. Now the basket I'm using is the largest one I have, which is 165 millimeters across, and into the cheesecloth because it's very hot at this.
What is he using?
Very hot at this stage. It's still degrees Celsius, which is quite high. It has a tendency to stick to the cheesecloth when you press it. So a little spritz of vinegar, white vinegar, helps it come away cleanly. Just adjusts the pH level, and you don't have any stickiness. So there's a tip. Okay, so now I'm just pressing, make it form into the shape that we're after, and just releasing it from the mould now very gently. Okay, that little spritz of vinegar helped. So we're just carefully pulling away the bottom hours. Wait.
Wow, you have to press it down like
we'll
that.
find that the rather full.
Brine.
You don't have to brine in one of these containers. You can use a stainless cheese cave phase or until touch dry. Now it did take 2 days for mine to air dry.
Wow.
Until I was happy it was air dry. There you go. A nice looking cheese, very compact. As all good parmesans should be. So just to keep the beasties off it, I've got this lovely little umbrella thing that I pop over the top. So nothing can get onto my cheese. Certainly don't want a casu marzu. Alrighty, so once it's touch dry, I'm basically going to mature this for 6 to 12 months at 10 to 12 degrees Celsius. And we're going to turn that weekly. Now that's at 85 to 90% relative humidity. So in the first week, turn daily. So as you can see, fairly easy process. It's the stirring for an hour that gets your arm. I tell you what, I've got some muscles now. But we're going to put this into a ripening box and we're going to mature it for between 6 to 12 months. Cheese is small, probably 6 months, the flavour will be there. I have matured Parmesan up to 18 months and it has turned out amazing. A little bit dry though.
36
we're going to
months
try
is where it at,
and
man.
ripen it
Where it's
naturally, so a natural rind for at least the first 3 months, keeping it nice and clean. And then I may have to vacuum pack it to keep the moisture in. It's a fairly small cheese, unlike the Parmesans that are made in Italy, which are about 60 to 70 kilograms, which is very heavy. We're going to keep it at a temperature of between 10 and 12 degrees Celsius, and we're going to do that at between 85 and 90% humidity in the ripening box for those 3 months. After that, vac packing, doesn't matter what the humidity of your cheese fridge will be. At a pinch, you could wax it. However, I find when you wax cheeses for a long time, they tend to get a mold growth under them. So that's why I'm going to prefer to vac pack it once it's got a natural rind.
Mayo.
Anyway, don't forget that you can buy the kit for this. We have an Italian cheese kit, and you can buy that.
Look, you guys, he has merch! Certified Curd Nerd. You can buy it. The show's cheesy. That's cool, dude. That seems like a lot of work, though. It reminds me of the bees. Bees are still more work, but... Oh, I've definitely watched this.
The jelly bean is colourful, but its beginnings are a bit of a grey area. It's believed that this bean's jelly centre dates back to biblical times and Turkish delight. Many centuries later, the outer shell was added and the jelly bean was on its way to sweet success. To make jelly beans, liquid sugar is heated in a kettle to about 175 degrees Celsius. Glucose is added, and then starch.
I say gummy bears over jelly beans.
An agitating device mixes it all together. Elsewhere in the factory, starch spills out of a drum onto large trays. A leveler moves back and forth to even out the starch. The trays then move forward and a brush
We went to the
knocks
Jelly
off the
Belly
excess
factory
to
as
be
a kid.
recycled.
Not everything is about you, Linda. Ooh, peach rings.
A moulding board now presses down into the starch. It makes 756 jelly bean impressions per tray. The impressions in the starch will serve as moulds for the jelly bean centers. Nozzles inject the sugar and starch mix cooked in the kettle into the starch molds. This
Jelly
system
beans
can
are
make
gross.
almost
Have you
a
ever been
million jelly
bamboozled?
bean centers
Don't tell me.
every hour.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me
Next,
about.
the conveyor belt
gross
takes the jelly
jelly
bean
beans,
centers
okay?
to the drying room, where they stay for 24 hours. This solidifies them and they become chewier. Arms flip the trays of centers and starch and dump them into
There
a
are
drum that will
clips
separate.
available. Okay.
When the trays flip back, they're refilled with starch and the molding
Don't
process
know.
begins
It's
again.
not hard to find them. Sick. Flavored with regret.
Meanwhile, the dried jelly bean centers, now separated from the starch, tumble
No,
onto
they're
a wire mesh conveyor
bamboozled
system.
jelly beans, guys.
It transports them to a steam belt, which dampens them. This readies them for the next step, sugar coating. The jelly bean centers go into a sander drum that tosses them around, while nozzles spray them with sugar.
Sprayed with sugar.
In another part of the factory, liquid sugar flows out of a kettle into a tub. Blue food colouring is added to the syrup. This mix, called the engrossing syrup, is added along with some flavouring to the jelly bean centres as they tumble around in a tilted spinning pan. Sugar is added to the sticky blue mixture. This process is repeated 4 times in order to build up a coating around the gummy centre. The next day, when the beans have hardened, hot syrup is added, and the beans are tossed around again. This polishes the jelly beans. There's a lot of sweet stuff
Like
here.
rocks.
124,000 jelly beans in each pan. A little wax is added. Nice. And as the pan spins, the beans rub against each other, distributing the wax. This adds gloss to the polish.
I think Quad sent this
Then the
video
pan
for all the
stops
puns.
spinning, and the jelly beans air dry for 24 hours to allow the glaze to set. After 3.5 days, this big batch of jelly beans is ready. They move in a multicoloured mass along a series of conveyors. They fall into a scale system that divides them into portions. Then a trapdoor opens and they drop down a chute to the packaging department. Once they're in the bag, the jelly beans are ready to sweeten your day.
Jelly Belly Factory is cooler. Just saying.
You can smell all the aroma come out when you crush them, which is really nice. All those beautiful chocolate flavors.
Chocolate is happiness. It's something that can, really soothe your mind and soothe your soul.
I think for a long time we've grown up with this idea that chocolate is either dark or sweet, and that's it. Chocolate can be a lot more, just like wine, just like fruits. So this is basically how we receive the cacao. The beans themselves are already fermented and dried, and we bring from different farms throughout Latin America and the Caribbean, and we keep them all single origin. So chocolate is a fruit. It grows on trees. It comes from the cacao pod. Inside you'll find a pulpy fruit that is called baba. It has the consistency of soursop and then the flavor of a lychee. In our case, what we're looking for is the actual seed part, and that's the cocoa bean, what ultimately will be transformed into chocolate. Wow. This variety that we have from Peru is from Marañón. It's considered to be one of the rarest cacaos in the world. It was thought extinct for about 100 years, and it grew wild in that time. It actually looks like milk chocolate because about 40% of the beans themselves are considered white beans or kind of caramel colored. And then over in Guatemala, we also receive this variety, which tastes a lot like oranges because they grow a lot of oranges on that particular farm. So each farm and each country and even specific regions have different flavors. We have chocolates that can be nutty, earthy, fruity, and that's all coming from the soil where it's grown, but also the bacteria that plays a role in its fermentation. We will hand select all of the best cocoa beans for us to use. We're really looking to take out anything that's not a cacao. Sometimes you get twin beans like these. Whoa. What will happen is they won't roast evenly. At the end of the day, we're trying to make a better product than what's been commercially available. So to us, this is very important.
That's a lot of work.
You'll notice all these fissures inside the bean. And then that means that when the bacteria came in during the fermentation, it really broke down the cell walls and it let all those flavors mix in. So that's what we're really looking for is color, flavor, and fissures in terms of quality of cacao. And so we'll pat it down just to make sure it's even because we want an even roasting. What happens in roasting is something called a Maillard reaction. The amino acids and the sugars start to interact with the heat, and it starts to develop the flavors and also the aroma that comes from the cacao. So similar to sort of searing a piece of steak, the same is happening with our cacao in that process. We let it cool down usually for a few hours. You have the shell, which is called the husk, and the nib is ultimately what becomes chocolate. So a lot of people think that dark chocolate is bitter, and the reality is when it's bitter, it's typically over roasted, which means that it's burnt. That's why we medium roast. It's lighter, it's fruity, you can taste all these different things, and when we do chocolate tastings, people can really appreciate that we have an Ecuadorian that tastes like raisins, we have a Guatemalan that tastes like oranges, and we have our Haitian that tastes super earthy. What? So then we let the cacao rest from roasting, and then we'll want to winnow. And that process is simply cracking the bean and removing the shell. You'll notice is most of the shell goes out towards the outside, and then the nib stays in place because of how heavy it is. So this is the machine that we use now. Chocolate's sort of been monopolized for so many decades. So there's not really equipment that we can use as small craft producers. We have a Champion juicer from Amazon, and then we have a shop vac from Home Depot. And the way it works is just like I was crushing it with a hammer, the Champion juicer will crush all the beans, and instead of blowing air into it, we have a vacuum which has that same method. As the beans drop down, they're crushed. As air sucks in, it'll take that lighter shell or husk up into here, and then that heavier nib will fall down because it avoids the air that's blowing in there.
Dang. That's pretty cool.
15 to 20% of the bean itself is husk, which in most places becomes trash, but we actually don't throw out a single piece of husk. So one of the big ways that we found a home for them has been in beers. It produces a different layer of flavor when they ferment the beer with it. You can actually brew tea with it, and it tastes almost like this earthy hot chocolate. So we're gonna pre-mill it in order to make it a little bit smoother on our conching machines. The friction is creating heat, and the heat is activating the cocoa butter that's present in the bean, and that's what will cause it to liquefy.
Yum.
It starts to resemble when you start making brownie batter.
Yum.
So now, that same cacao now suddenly is liquid. This is what we would call a chocolate liqueur. It's just a nib broken down. So it's almost like a very chunky peanut butter, very, very astringent. You sort of feel here the texture is quite gritty. So we would need to smooth it out, add sugar. If we're gonna make milk chocolate, add milk in order to transform it into the chocolate we're used to. I spent part of my childhood in Barranquilla in Colombia. Chocolate for Colombians is simply made. It's just very, very good dark chocolate, and that was something very satisfying and something that I really enjoyed and stuck with me for many years. And then from there it'll go into our refiners. So originally these machines are actually nut grinders. So they're used primarily in India to make nut butters, sometimes with peanuts. In this machine you find 2 giant stone rollers and a granite slab. And what they do is 2 things. One, refine down, so it's smooth, it's velvety like we're used to with chocolate. The other thing it's doing is a process called conching, and what it does is air is continuously moving in and out of the mixture and aerating it. So very similar to when you open up a bottle of red wine and you let it breathe, we're doing the same thing with the cacao. All of those tannins, those volatiles are evaporating as air comes in, and it makes the chocolate milder as the process runs. We'll let these run for about 4 days straight, and it'll refine everything down.
IV it straight into me.
So this is the sugar we'd use. It's unrefined, has more of a molasses taste to it. It sweetens the chocolate but doesn't overpower it. In this middle machine, we're making milk chocolates. We added also cane sugar, a little bit of cocoa butter for texture, and then we added milk powder because we can't add any sort of liquids or anything that's water-based into our mixture. Otherwise, it's sort of like when you add water to flour. It will really not work well with the molecules in the cacao. And then in here, we're making white chocolate. The one thing we don't have is any cacao nibs. So this is primarily based off cocoa butter, unrefined cane sugar, and milk powder. So typically when you have milk powder, it's this color. I'm not a huge fan of that type of white chocolate, so we like to do something near caramelized. We actually take this milk and we slowly roast it in the oven. It has a nice toasty note to it, which is really delicious. When we take the chocolate out of the machine, at that point it is couverture, and that's when most places would buy that finished product in order to make their items. We use a filter, which is actually meant for like honey, and it's catching any nibs that we didn't refine, and that way we have a final smooth product.
I don't know what's more impressive, this.
When you're producing tons and tons of
Witcher
chocolate
sword.
each year, you have to buy from a bunch of different places and blend it together in order to sell quantity. Those companies want the chocolate to always taste consistently the same. So when you over roast, you can maintain a consistency, and then you can mask it with things like vanilla so that that's always what consumers taste. In big manufacturing, they're typically connected via tubes, and chocolate has to travel from one side of the factory to the other. So they'll use a lot of times lecithin to help it run smoother from one side to the next. So it's really an aid in production. We don't use any of those things because you're tasting exactly what they're producing on that farm from the soil, from the environment, versus just eating something that's blended together that has no different notes or flavor profiles from it. That chocolate will solidify and will turn from this into this over the course of a day.
Give me it, woman. Give it to me, woman. She likes this mallet a
The cocoa butter
lot.
that's present in all chocolates we eat is a 6-phase polymorphic crystal, which means at any point it can be in 6 different types of stages. At this stage, it's not in its ideal form, so that's why it creates these weird color patterns. If you were to bite into it, it would be sandy. Because of that textural change, it'll alter the way you experience the chocolate. It won't be as pleasant. But if we're gonna make any sort of bars or bonbons, we'll have to temper it.
Final form.
We've melted down the chocolate to about 40, 42 degrees Celsius to take out all those crystals that we don't want.
A roller coaster of feelings.
We're gonna slowly cool down the chocolate So we're using temperature and movement to form a crystal formation that will create a chocolate that is silky to your palate. This is extremely important. You can make the best tasting chocolate in the world, but based on that texture will not be as good as when you have a good temper. So the
What do you
mixing
do?
is just
I'm a
adding
chocolate
the
fan.
good crystals that we just formed in that batch into the rest of the chocolate that is untempered. All the molecules get into formation, form a little conga line, and in doing so, all of the chocolate molecules are in order and look nice. One of the things that's very important is how we source. Most farm holders live under $1 a day. It's a very difficult industry. For us, it's really important to support these producers who are investing time, money to produce something better. They should be compensated for what they're doing. We're not talking about fair trade. We're going above that, which is direct trade and being able to pay them more than that basic commodity price. So we're gonna start the process of making bonbons. So this
Just give me a
color
bar
is
of
made
chocolate,
out of
woman.
cocoa butter,
I don't care
which
about the
comes from
bonbons.
the cacao bean. It has a little bit of coloring in it, and what we've done prior to this is tempered it in
Just
order for
chocolate
it
all
to
over
be
her
shiny
forearm.
and glossy, just like our chocolate has to go through that process.
Cacao bonbon.
So one of the things that makes us unique is that we're a bean to bon, and that means that we produce all the chocolate that goes into our bonbons.
Bean to bon. She really made that up. Some farm to table
I
shit.
actually am an organizational psychologist by training. I worked as a management consultant.
Whoa.
I was in Europe, in Paris, and I had this amazing hot chocolate, and it just seemed so simple yet well made. I just couldn't stop thinking about what a great thing it was and how I wanted to bring to the US something similar to what I had tasted overseas.
Quad.
So this ganache is
Yeah, but he
made
was
out
silent.
of dark chocolate and then some rum.
I don't like alcohol.
And when
in
it
my chocolate.
crystallizes, we're able to do the final layer of chocolate, which is the foot of the bonbon. I would use couverture to play around and see how it worked. I realized it was either too sweet, it just didn't focus on the cacao, it was blended, it was a lot of the things that just didn't seem to highlight and recreate that experience that I had had with that hot chocolate. I knew I wanted to take it all the way back to the bean.
Take it back to the bean, yeah.
Making a product like this that's so labor intensive by hand helps us control the process more from start to finish. When we roast and we analyze, we have more of a care as to what we're doing as opposed to just everything being fed through a machine. And it takes us about a week, but it takes the farmers 2 to 3 years to grow the plants, 6 months from the time the flower comes out till the pod is ready, and then from when the pod gets cut, another 2 weeks. So it's a very long process. Behind each bar, there's a farmer
I'm not
and
into
a story
these colors.
behind all of that, and we really
Give
want to
me
make
the
sure that we
it's
honor
pretty.
that. We're talking years in the making to consume
It's
that
really
final
pretty.
piece of chocolate that you buy and consume.
But just give me the chocolate. The bar of chocolate. A former rocket scientist makes the best copper pots in America. Ain't got nothing on France. So chocolate is fruit. Exactly what I needed to hear today. Let's check it out. Wait. How much for 1 bar of chocolate, chat? Wait, don't tell me. Wait, don't tell me. Don't say it yet. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna test something out. Don't say it yet. Don't give it away. Hold on.
My sister said onions are the only food to make you cry. She thinks she's smart. So I threw a coconut at her head. She cried like a bitch. Pep laugh, pep laugh, pep laugh, pep laugh, pep laugh.
Jesus. Where did it go? I thought I bookmarked it. Okay, it's not here. It's whatever. I'm not gonna do it. It's gonna take me an hour. How much do you guys think? I thought I had the link. How much? I don't have the link I was looking for, so just tell me what you think. $35, $9, 25, 35, 40, 20 to 30, 12.75, 45, about $3.50. 9.99, 15, 15, 30, 60, 45, 10, 25, 10, 26.50, 15, 15, 120, 8 to 11, 15, 35, 50, 980, 25, 50, $8, 20, free 99, 69, sold. Do I hear 200? All right, let's check it out. $1, never. 69, bruh. 27, 8 to 12. All right. I'm not into these fruity colored bonbons. I don't need bright colors in my chocolate. Single origin bars. 20. Hold on. That's for 4. Okay, so I guess you have to buy. But it says from 20. All this trickery. Ah, here we go. So you have to buy it. Bars. No, you don't. Okay. $8. That's not bad. That's not bad. I have to say that's not bad for, like, the hard work. Starting at 8. Then there's one that's 10. A lot of $10 ones. That's not that bad for, like, you know, what she said they do. In terms of giving back and paying the farmers. That's not bad for handmade chocolate. You really want to bait, don't you? I'm gonna pass on this and just get dubbed. They replace that woman with a robot so they could sell for cheaper. It does all the shit she does. It does not. You didn't listen to the video. You did not listen to the video then. You didn't. You were just looking at it. You had her on mute.
Hello!
So I'm tired. That's not bad for what she says they do. That's as rich as the chocolate. For all of the work that goes into it and for the ways in which they give back, I don't think that's that expensive. I was thinking it was going to be like $20. Oh yeah, what's the weight? 2.5 ounces, 71 grams. 2.5 ounces, this says 70 grams, not 71. You can smell the chocolate down the street. How much are my lint? Normally, I get a 3.5 ounce bar, which is 80 grams, which is larger than normal. I think hers is like the standard size of a chocolate bar. What does she have? Oco Caribe, Dominican Republic, dark chocolate. How many? What is the dark? What is the percentage? 100%. Whoa. Sold out. 55%. No, not a. Ooh, brown butter. See, I said no. You got the bonbon decorating kit for Valentine's Day. It was cute and delicious. That is cute. Okay, I was gonna say no because 55% is just not dark enough, but she's selling me on the brown butter. Anything above 80 is gonna be too bitter. I totally disagree. I eat 90% dark chocolate, so I can't go above 90, but 90 is where it's at. I don't typically go under 85 now. You should definitely buy those chocolates and stream to taste test. I want to know if they're better than German or Swiss chocolate. Well then I would need like, dude, Ecuador sold out. Ecuador sold out. Mexico sold out. Almond gosh, Ecuador. Ooh, this isn't almonds. %73%. Don't be salty. You know what I have to say though? Like, I'm not a big fan of anything in my chocolate. I've been bamboozled and I've been tricked into buying chocolate with stuff in it. And I just don't like it. I just want chocolate. Produit d'Île. Haiti dark chocolate. Okay, but then she has a build your own 4 bars. I should just do that, right? I'm kind of interested in tasting her toast. I'm curious about the toasted milk chocolate because of the process. What about coconut cream? No, I don't need all that stuff inside. Like, if it's a, you know, like I've been on a layover in Switzerland, and I definitely hit up the little chocolate stand. I'll try it from like crazy places. Or when I was in Belgium, I definitely got some things with like, when they're more like the truffles. I'll try truffles with stuff inside, but not like bars of chocolate. Yeah. It came out wrong, Meows. It came out wrong. Okay, dark chocolate with almonds. But she needs to get like a 90, 85, 90 up in here. Hey, look where it's from. Guayaquil. 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 Almonds are like the one thing that I do like. Two ingredient. Heart fruit, not really. Caramelized milk and brown butter. Oh, look, she made it easy. Ethically sourced. You just missed. We watched a whole video on this place. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't really want 4 bars of, like 73% chocolate, but whatever. We're gonna try. Okay, where were we? 4, build your own. Toasted milk chocolate, caramelized milk and brown butter. Yes. Yes. Okay, 1, 2. These sounded a lot alike in terms of the flavor. So let's just go limited edition. 3. Oh, hold on. Oh, we don't need all that then. Or do we? 4. It's gonna be too sweet. Which one? Which one? Yeah, let's not do. Call me Pat back. Thank you for the prime. Sandruden, thank you for the 3. Joe Goods, thank you for the prime. Welcome to my stream, you guys. Which one? All of them. I know, that's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, maybe I'll just get 2. Okay, I'm gonna do the dark. I'm gonna do the almond and the milk butter. Okay. All the bars. Almond gosh. Oh my gosh. Bar. Only 17 away from free shipping. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't dox myself. Oh no. I could put my P.O. box actually. Duh. Duh. Oh, here, we'll just do this. Got into the main frame. $10 shipping for chocolate. Dude, we have been so destroyed by Amazon. Anytime I see a charge now, I'm like, oh, $10. Okay, so that means we're just gonna buy a 3rd bar. And then it's free. Then it's free. There we go. That's how they get you. I know. I fell for it too. So which one should I get? The last one. Okay, I got the almond, the brown butter. Okay, I'll try this one. How much did it say? 17 away? So I'm just going to buy 4 bars of chocolate. Like, you know, you weigh it out. Bonbon in 2 words, please. Bonbon. Is it? Shop. Bonbon. Oh, yeah. Hot chocolate. Sold out. Shop. Bonbons and truffles. Care packages. Experiences. No. No. Yeah, chocolate tea. You didn't hear her? She said they take the husks from the beans and then you can make tea with it, or they use it in fermenting beers. Truffle painting kit. Oh, that is cute. Truffle making class for beginners. Kit for 2. This is a good gift idea. Ooh. But that's in... oh, no, it's virtual, of course. We're in a pandemic. I'm going to buy this for somebody. This is a great idea. Oh, this is a great idea. Okay, shop. Bonbons. It's my best friend. For my best friend, her birthday's in soon. Not telling you guys when. Buy it for stream. Then I would have to get her permission. Can I stream you? Single origin, salted caramel, sea salt, namaste, margarita heart. See, like all these colorful things are not, I'm not into that. I don't want salted caramel. I don't want sea salt caramel. What's inside though? Just chocolate? Nah, I'll go for a bar. Party pooper. Weren't bonbons like chocolate covered ice cream nugget thingies? I don't know why that got auto modded. Nugget got auto modded? That is weird. I'm a nugget. Maybe that's why. Bonbons are just the word for candy, aren't they, in French? But here, yeah, we would call the I know what you're talking about. The mini chocolate covered vanilla ice cream. I forget which brand did it. I remember getting those in school or something once. Anyways. Don le bonbon. They have Reese's, Pieces, and Twix they make in-house. Why aren't these on the site? Tell me everything. Rien d'ici. 17. Yeah. Hold up. In-house Reese's. Pieces. Shop. Gifts and bundles. Experiences. Confections. No. Baking chocolate. Ooh. Chocolate covered pecans. Potato chip. Marshmallow chocolate. Not Tella. No, I don't care about that. We got Twixt. Dude, what? I bet you this is like this is like gourmet Twix, probably. I'm clicking this notify me button. Sorry, I had to do it again. Dr. Reese's dark chocolate peanut butter cups. Oh my god. I don't know though. Hear me out. Hear me out. $7 for this? Did you see the video? Hear me out. You guys know I love learning to make things. And making things from scratch because I think 90% of the time it tastes 1,000 times better. Peanut butter is one of those things. Give me the chemical peanut butter, okay? In the plastic jar. I want it. I want that. I don't want the fresh peanut butter. Fresh almond butter, yes. Fresh cashew butter, yes. Peanut butter, I want it. Give it to me dirty, okay? And therefore, I do conclude that I probably will be disappointed by these. I'm making fun of somebody that you won't know because it's an inside joke to myself and my best friend. Anyways, okay, slow roasted peanuts, make fresh peanut butter, tomato coat the cup, picture Reese's went off. Yeah. I'm still gonna try it though because I fall for these things all the time. I fall for good marketing. Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it. I'm pretty tired. We just spent like 45 minutes talking about chocolate. What else is new here? I love how you say things like the end of an essay. That's the joke. That's the joke. That's the joke. But we make fun of somebody we know. Yeah, call it. You got to eat some chocolate now. Tomorrow's Thursday. I will be back, everybody. Sweet chocolate dreams. Thank you. I think I'm gonna make some hot cocoa. I have some fair trade cacao powder in my cupboard, so you know. Not joking though, it is fair trade. It was like $1.50 more, and I was like, absolutely, I'll pay $1.50 more for fair trade. And it's delicious too. Game tomorrow. I think the dude wrote me back from No Pixel, so yeah. Hopefully we can get into some GTA. And maybe, depending on what happens, because I've never done RP in games, like, if I don't play it for that long, maybe we'll open up some Minecraft or something. I don't know. Let's figure it out. Or the medium. Glutton. What about the My Valheim? Man, there's more. Okay, there's finally. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out something. Yeah, I'll go back to Cyberpunk at some point. At some point when people stop hating on it so much, probably. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. I will see you tomorrow, Thursday. You saw somebody beat Hitman this morning. The server might be working if you still have the game. Yeah, I still have the game. It just really annoyed me. I don't know if I'll play it on stream, which is just a shame because I really used to like Hitman. But that night just kind of it annoyed me because of all the hate that Cyberpunk got. That's all I'm gonna say. I already talked about that on Discord though. I should maybe try opening it off stream and see how it is looking and if it's still weird to fight because that was just so ridiculous. Okay. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you tomorrow. I bid you adieu.